Just do a random map. Then you can get custom maps. See, that's a custom map. That would be that map right there. So we're just gonna do a random map. I'm gonna do it on experienced. Basically, the only difference between beginner, experienced, and survivor levels on this is the amount of items the amount of it's the amount. It's not even so much hunger, thirst, or anything like that. It's the amount of materials it takes to craft the same stuff goes up exponentially. So that's really the only difference. I basically play on beginner mode, Scorba, just because it allows me to easily craft things. And so, I mean, I'm gonna play this one on survivor mode. I'll show you how hard this game can actually get on survivor mode. What is that, Tropico? No, this is a game. This is a game called Escape the Pacific. It's a game set in the 1800s. You are shipwrecked in a chain of islands in the Pacific Ocean somewhere. You must get to your first island. We're going to be starting a brand new game today, so this is a good time for you to come in. We're starting a brand new game, random seed. You can actually, every time you have an island cluster, it gives you a seed number. So if you like the island cluster, you could try playing it again on a different difficulty. But I'm going to play it on survivor difficulty. It's going to be fun. So now you can pick what kind of character you want. They don't have Gabrielle available yet, so all we get to pick is David. You can pick either a normal guy, who's kind of regular skills. You pick a lazy guy who has no skills, which is what we're going to do, because that'll make it harder. An athletic guy who has running, swimming, but very little on other stuff. Or a strong guy who's really strong and has lots of endurance, but can't run, swim, or dive. We're picking a lazy character. Our character's lazy. We're going to turn on pirate ships so we can see the pirate ships go by. Pirate ships will visit your island cluster every once in a while and drop off little chests of stuff on islands. Time flow 2 hours is 3 day forward. You could make it 1 hour is 3 days forward, which is what we're gonna do, so time passes quicker. You could also make it 1 day is you could make it 1 day is 1 day forward. So you'd actually have to play for 24 hours to actually have the game move forward 1 day. I don't recommend that. I usually do 1 to 2 hours is a 3 days forward. Actually, I'm going to do 2 hours, 3 days forward. That's sort of standard. You can actually pick the season you want to start in. The game actually pulls all of its weather, like its weather conditions from NOAA weather charts. So if you start in the early rainy season, you can actually see where stuff's going to be. You can start in whatever season you want, though. You can start in late winter. You can start in early. I'm just gonna go early. The rainy season, early summer. You can either have it be hotter or colder than normal. You can have it windier or calmer than normal, and or you can have it wetter or drier than normal. I'm gonna leave those all at normal because we're already putting ourselves behind the 8 ball. So we're gonna do it just with that. Now we start, and now we go. Let's go, baby. The biggest problem that you have playing on the harder difficulty levels is it takes like 5 times as much resources to actually build the same amount of stuff it took to build on the lower levels. Oh, we got a few islands around us. This isn't a bad little island to start on. Got lots of trees here. Let's just see what we got. We got lots of trees. Got a few. We got a stick. Let's grab a stick. Okay, looks like we'll have some coconuts. Oh, there's some nanners. We got bananas here. Nice. Some bananas on the island. There's coconut trees on the island. Okay, not a bad island to start on. Let's take a little trip around the island and see where our stuff is. Oh, hello, Mr. Crab. Hello, Shell. Oh, there's a box on the island, too. That's kind of cool. Wow, there's lots of little islands around me. That's nice. I will need a small rock, so we'll grab that. I'm looking for, usually on your starting island, there will be an arrow pointing to an island nearby that will have your map and your compass on it. So I'm looking for that little arrow. Aha! No, that's not it. I thought that was it. Hello, Mr. Turtle. Oh, there's a boat. Oh, that boat has a paddle on it. Nice, there's a stick paddle right there. Okay, I don't see an arrow. Oh, there's the arrow. Haha! There's the arrow. It's pointing, I guess, at that island. Maybe that island or that island. Okay, so it wants us to go down that way. Okay, so first things first. This is your general UI that you have. You have hunger, thirst, you got your overall health, you have your hunger and your thirst, your tiredness, and your stamina. Your stamina gets used if you do activities, be that crafting or any of that sort of stuff. Running, you lose stamina. It'll come back if you rest. You have your body temperature, and you have your wetness. If your body temperature gets too high, you'll lose health. If your hunger or thirst get too high, if they get to 100 and you leave them there, you'll lose health. If you get too tired, if you get to 100% tired, the game will literally make you pass out where you're standing if it's nighttime. You also have these other stats over here. Food diversity. You have to keep your food diverse between land, sea, and fruit. If your food diversity ever drops to 0, you'll start to lose health. Vitamin C and salt. You have to maintain your vitamin C. You have to maintain your salt levels. If your salt or vitamin C levels ever drop too low or to 0, you will lose health. So there's lots of things that will cause you to lose health. Lots of things to balance. Salt you can get from salting meat. Vitamin C is pretty much from any vegetable or fruit that is in the game. Will give you vitamin C. Like those bananas that we saw back there would give us vitamin C. Now, to start with, we have no backpack, no side bag, no tool belt. We have to make those. In our crafting menu, what you will see, here are all the tools you can make. And die before you have time to get salt. Here are all the tools that you can make. The first thing we need to do is make the hammer, the axe, and the knife. These are all items that you can just put out on the sand. You can actually use the crafting menu if you want to, because it has little hotkeys in there. There we go. You just hit the C button. It'll pull those up. I don't need to make those yet, but those are the 3 basic tools you need to make. Now, to make those, you need some stone shards, and you get those from carving rocks. I'm gonna put the carving rock down. Get my rock here. Beat on this rock. Hopefully, we'll get some. There we go. Got a carving rock there. Oh, got another one. Nice. Okay, there we go. Okay, so we got 3 carving rocks here. Now, pretty much everything in this game has a sort of a same sort of thing. Like, all the sticks break down into smaller sticks. Rocks, these carving rocks, you smash them with a rock, and they'll break down into a hammer stone shard. If you take a hammer stone shard and you break it down a little bit further, it turns into an axe stone shard. If you take an axe stone shard and break it down again, it'll turn into a knife stone shard. So you're basically just making them into smaller bits and pieces of each other. And then you take them, you put them on their appropriate places. I'm gonna grab the stick and make my hammer first, because the hammer, all you need is a rock to beat on it with. Wait, don't I have a rock in my inventory? Okay. And now I have a hammer. Huzzah! I have a hammer. Because the hammer is what it takes to make the other ones. So now I need to find some sticks. So I'm going to take this rock. Put it down there. Let's find a few more sticks around the island. Ooh, I just saw it. Was that a coconut that fell? No, it was something else. Okay, there's one stick. Alright, one stick's good enough because we can make an axe with the stick. There we go. So let's put that on there. Get our hammer out. It's hammer time. You can hammer in the morning. Alright, now we have an axe. With an axe, we can cut down stuff. Sorry. I'm getting too excited. With an axe, we can cut stuff down. Let's make our knife, too. Then we can just finish that off. Alright, so we got a knife. I'm just going to leave the knife right here. I'm going to skip that. Okay, so those are the 3 basic tools you need to start the game. Crafting wise, you have all of the stuff you can craft, which includes equipment like backpacks, which we'll make a backpack next. Of course it's gonna rain now. Of course it's of course you're gonna rain now, when I have no way to get the water. And we're gonna make a tool belt. These are all items that take palm fronds and the knife to craft. And we're also gonna make ourselves a small crate. Unfortunately, there is no clothing yet in the game. They haven't got that far. We also have boats we can build, different recipes for food. We also have a building menu, which has all the different floors, pillars, walls, openings, and basic shelters that you can make in the game. We have our skills, which, as you can see, my endurance has already gone up because I've run a bunch of meters. And then my next level will go up even more. And then you have a journal, which has hints in it that tell you about different things that you've seen and explored. It has different quests that you can take. That's like your main quest. So I found this little rock thing here, and it's saying, why don't I take a short trip and find where the arrow's pointing to? You have achievements for survival, travel, collecting, and hunting that you can achieve by doing things. And then there's the tutorials there's the tutorials. If you know what you're doing, you don't really need them. You can look at them at the beginning, but you don't really need them if you know what you're doing. So, gosh, I wish I had something. What is the name of the game? It's called Escape the Pacific. It's on Steam. I think it's like, well, it's usually like $15, I think. Yeah, it's like $15. But yeah, it's a two-man operation by Gamers for Gamers team. Actually, gosh, I totally forgot. I actually have a link for it as well as the Gamers for Gamers team website. So go to their website, check out the game. It's a lot of fun. I love the game. I now have almost 400 hours in this game. And it's come such a long way since I started playing it. I bought it back in, I think, 2017, and it has come so far since I first started playing it. They've added so much stuff to what the game used to be. And so, and the developers for this game are really good. They're really great developers. And I'm not just saying that because they've actually come on my stream and hung around and talked to us and been cool and fixed stuff for us on the fly. I'm not just saying it because they've done that, although they have done that. But they're really they just are very interested in making a good game, and they're very interested in listening to the people who are playing the game and trying to make stuff better for them. So. Alright, good. I got enough to do all that. I don't know why I started doing that. We'll get our knife. Let's grab our knife here. And we're gonna beat on this for a little bit. Get my tool belt build first. The rain noise is very loud in this game compared to all the other noises in the game. The rain is super, super loud. So I'm gonna put that, let's see, I'm gonna wear it. So that allows me to put my hatchet, my hammer, and my knife on my tool belt. So I can easily access them, which is great. And we'll do this one too. Oh, I need 3 small sticks for that. Oh shoot. Well, let's cut down a small ficus here and get some sticks. Now see, I can turn the volume back up. See, I have to have the volume on my soundboard almost maxed out for this game just to hear it. But then when the storm comes along, it's like the storm is just deafening. I know, it's like, I can't hear you with all the frickin' wind. No, I hear you. And we'll get that little thing built too. Now we can get our backpack made. And then I'll show you an interesting thing about the storage in this game. I actually really think the storage in this game is very unique in a way. It's very interesting. Because every storage container you have, it just holds items. But it has a weight it has a weight max and a volume max. Every item in the game has a certain amount of weight and a certain amount of volume. Rocks are pretty similar. They have a 1 weight, 1 volume. Coconuts, like coconuts, have a 2 weight, 2 volume, so they're a little bit bigger. I'm gonna get a crab. No, I'm skipping that. So I have a meat now. So the meat has a 1 weight, 1 volume. It'll give me 10 hunger back. I hate bushes. I hate the bushes. I hate the bush. I hate the bush. What's that island over there? That island looks cool too. We got to go to that one first. So we got to build ourselves a little boat. God, I like this island. I almost... God, I wonder if I should just build my raft here. There's not a lot of food. I guess I could build a small temporary shelter here. There's a dry wood trunk. I could build a temporary shelter here, I suppose. Let's do that. Let's just build a temporary shelter here. Why not? 4 thick. God, this is where it gets crazy. Cause like so here's the difference. To build these pillars on beginner level is 1 trunk, or 1 wood trunk, or 1 thick branch, or 1 long stick. In this version, it's a lot of them. That it's the magnitude of scale that the game basically ramps it up a lot on how much you have to build everything. I was wondering, why is my stuff taking so much to build? Oh, yeah, I'm playing on the hardest difficulty level. That's right. Right. So there's 2 ways to get water in this game. One of the ways is to catch the rain, which we already had fall, and we had nothing to catch rain in, which kind of sucked. But one way is to catch the rain. The other way is to drink coconut water. And either one works pretty good. I mean, you can take these coconuts that we got here. And coconuts, brown coconuts actually have a dual purpose. You can break down these husks with our axe. And then the striped coconut itself, you can break open. Oh, I forgot I need to sit. Oh. There we go. Striped coconut you can open, and you can actually drink it. And to drink it, I just hit U. There we go. That took care of our thirst. And then if you take your knife, you can smack on it a little bit, and you get a piece of coconut flesh from it. Coconut flesh gives you back 20 hunger, and it gives you 2 vitamin C. So we got some vitamin C back, and now we have a coconut pot. When if it rains again, that will catch water for us. We have nothing to put that water in, but if it does rain again, we can actually do something with it. And now the coconuts also have a purpose. You want to break these down with your hatchet a little bit, and then your knife you want to finish them with, and you get coconut fibers for them. Now, I don't know how much a rope is going to cost me. Ropes are going to be damn expensive, I'm sure. Small ropes take 8 coconut fibers. So basically, 1 coconut to make... Okay, so it'll be 4... It's 4 coconuts to make 1 rope. Wow! I need 4 coconuts per rope now. That is a lot of coconuts. Okay. So, we're going to go ahead and build ourselves a little... beam frame up here. For that I need some more long sticks. Let's go into the forest here and get ourselves some long sticks off this Olandia. That is, so yeah, just so you know, the main reason I'm having to spend all this stuff is that it just takes way more to build. Oh, so this will actually start filling up with water. Turn down the rain noises again. Damn, those rain noises are just super, super duper loud. I'm gonna get some more palm leaves for myself here. See, that's filling up with water right there. If I have another coconut out, it'll also fill up with water. Now later on, you will find metal tools in the game, and the metal tools are very much more efficient at chopping stuff down and doing things to the, you know, it's very much more efficient to use the metal tools. And you can sharpen your tools up too. You can sharpen up the tools as well. So once your tools start to wear down, because your tools, as you can see, my tools are starting to lose durability here. So as your tools wear down, you can actually, I'll scoot myself over a little bit, there we go. As your tools start to wear down, you can sharpen them up with stones, which is nice. Hey, Gibbslip! How you doing, buddy? I can't screw this up. It's a Gameslift raid! So I'm trying to get some water here. Could we get a shout out for Gameslift Gregory? Thank you for welcoming them in. Lobedo Gaming TV, how you doing? Gameslift, how's it going? Shepard, hello, hello. Akirin? Alicia, hello, darling. Unfortunately, the water in the coconuts will not stay good for very long. It'll evaporate rather quickly. It kind of sucks that it evaporates as quickly as it does. But that's just what happens. But hey, at least I get to enjoy it for a little bit. Wow, yeah, my tools are already wearing down to a point where they can't one-hit these coconuts anymore. Or the coconut pieces. I don't know if I saw any hemp on the island. I guess I'll need to look once I get done. We need to get some palm fronds. Get these palm fronds harvested up. I'm gonna get these coconuts real quick. Put those behind here so they don't roll into the ocean. So coconuts that roll in the ocean will actually disappear on you, which is bad. Oh god, I need 20 palm fronds for a simple roof. That's 2 trees worth of palm fronds. You get 10 palm fronds per tree. And unfortunately with the volume, there's no way to turn down the effects from the rain without turning everything else down. Yeah, they float away. Yep. They actually do float away. The game just gets rid of them after a while. The game goes, yeah, you don't get them anymore. I'm not sailing off to my first island yet because I just want to chill here for a second and build a little building. And then we'll build a small sailing raft and sail to the next island. But how'd your stream go, Gameslift? I hope it went well. And if boys and girls, if you've not gone and followed GamesLift yet, please make sure you do. I'm going to be joining GamesLift at TwitchCon.
Yeah,
there he is right there.
Pick a character, and then you can pick a board, and then okay, that does not look good on what he's doing. What, chat? Oh God, look away, chat. That is just gross.
What game is that? What game are you playing right there, GamesLift? I do not recognize that game. I do not recognize that one. Is that the drug dealer one? Is that the drug dealer simulator one? Where you pretend to be a drug dealer? Or is he? Or is he pretending? You murdered the dancing man 20 times. Wow. Wow. Holy crap. Well, good job murdering the dancing man. Oh my goodness. I hope he didn't suffer too much. Makes me feel bad when my main man suffers. You know, I'm gonna take a seat here. Oh, I could break that down. I could break this wood trunk down. Nice. Basically Thief Simulator in the 80s. Oh, nice. Well, Libido Gaming, thank you for the info there. I appreciate that. Does it have sharks? They put shark models into the game for a minute, and then they took them back out again. They took them back out again. A little suffering's good for them. A little suffering is sometimes good for the soul, is what you're saying? If you sit down and do your chopping and stuff when you're sitting, it's a lot easier to... You don't lose your stamina as fast. Alright, so we need six long sticks, 4 small sticks. This is just for our shelter for the night, boys and girls. This is just shelter for the night. I will say that playing on the hardest difficulty level does make it really different as far as like stuff that you have. Shasta with the 17-month result. Is that your officially Games' favorite now? Don't tell anybody though. Don't tell anybody. But thank you again, Games, for that huge host and raid. I appreciate it very much, my friend. You are a living legend in your own time. You're a living legend, brother.
To say hi and wish you an awesome stream.
Aww, thanks so much. By the way, every bush, every plant, even the grass you can trim if you want to. We could basically make this island bald if we wanted to. If we really wanted to, this island we could be completely freaking bald. Sort of like me. I haven't even gone and picked the bananas yet. I need to cut down more trees. I need to finish my box. I'm just gonna put these in my backpack. Grab those. Grab those. I just love the opportunity to spam emotes. Spam the emotes. I don't care. I do not care, Gregory. I don't care. Spam the emotes. It doesn't bother me in the least bit. Now that I say that, everybody will just be spamming emotes all day. I don't care. Makes it hard to keep up on chat though. So if I don't see your chat and emotes are being spammed, don't blame me. There's my disclaimer. Don't blame me if I don't see it. I think you would like Worm Unlimited. It's like this, but maybe way more detailed on the builds. Worm Unlimited. I'd have to take a look at that. I wouldn't like it better than this though. No, I can guarantee you that. This game is amazing. Oh, it's like a medieval game. And it's $30. And it's $30. Looks kind of cool. Open world. Oh, it's RPG. Oh, it's PvP. Nope, no thanks. It's PvP. No thanks. No thanks. No PvP for me. PvP, open world, MMO, RPG, I'm not really looking forward to. That's something I'm not really looking for. Alright, so we built that. Let's build ourselves a bed. Yeah, that's nothing like this. This has great. Personally, I really like most of the builds in this game. Is this better than Stranded Deep? I think it is. Stranded Deep started out strong. I always hated the redic. I always hated the inventory on this thing. I always hated that. I just couldn't stand it, so I always just like didn't do it. Stranded Deep started out strong, and then they basically just gave up on the game. They stopped developing it. They stopped giving us any updates. They basically abandoned the game. People got pissed, and so they finished it. They finished the game, put boss mobs in, made it multiplayer, and just kind of like rushed it out there, and it kind of just turned to garbage after that. I was not happy with the final product, I guess you could say. I supported Stranded Deep for quite a while back in the day. I was like, oh, it's a great, it's great. I've been looking for some sort of like game that you could play that's like in the Pacific Ocean, and I got excited about it, and then it was like, beware what you get excited about, I guess. And drop that. Oh, it's because I have stuff in my hands. I forgot. I forgot. You have to have nothing in your hand to be able to drop stuff. I'm gonna drop that rock too, like a hot rock. Let's equip those, and let's just drop the sticks here. You can actually make stick holders now. Stick holders, coconut holders. There's a bunch of different holders you can make. I was excited about Cyberpunk. More fool me. Well, Alicia, I'll give it a look. I'm sort of out of the medieval stuff anymore. I mean, I like Medieval Dynasty, don't get me wrong, but I'm out of sort of the fantasy role-playing ones. I went through my phase with EverQuest with that. I just don't have a lot of interest in them anymore. I know, it's weird, isn't it? You go through a phase where you play it for so long that you just kind of like, oh, it's another one of those. I tried going back and playing some of those, and I just kind of got bored of them. Trunk holders, stick holders, fire stick holders, coconut holders, leaves holders. There's lots of holders you can make now, which is awesome. Awesome and amazing. Okay, where'd that tree go that I chopped down? I chopped down a tree over here. There it is. And I left a fire stick there. Do islands despawn when you go to the next? Oh no. The whole idea with this game is that we are in a cluster of islands, probably 15 to 20 islands. We're gonna sail around in this area. We're gonna go from island to island, and we're gonna be finding clues on where the next island cluster is. Then we have to gather enough food, water, and supplies to sail to another cluster where we will find another clue, and eventually when the game is done, you'll be able to find clues that'll lead you to where you need to be to get rescued. Right now, the game isn't that far along. I mean, it's a lot further along than it used to be, but it's not that far along at the moment. But, yeah, I mean, it's got a lot of stuff you can do in it. And they keep very constant updates. Right now, they're on summer break. There's only 2 guys that are making it. It used to only be 1 guy. But there's only 2 guys that are making the game. And, I'm gonna drop that real quick. And where'd I put my rock down at? That's why I needed my rock. I need to fix my hammer by bashing it. The recent update of Medieval Dynasty sounded good, but I'm not feeling it right now. Yeah, I really enjoy Medieval Dynasty. I just haven't played a lot of it lately. I just haven't. I don't know why. I just haven't. But yes, there's all the info on Escape the Pacific. You can go look at their website. You can go to their Steam page. The game, I will say, it regularly goes on sale. I mean, I totally think it's worth the money, but it does regularly go on sale. So if you're frugal like me, and you want to get a game on sale, you can go get it on sale. It goes on sale pretty regularly. Okay, I'm gonna make a 3-platform raft to start. It's gonna take me a lot of materials though. What does it take? Seven trunks, 3 branches. So that's 21. I'm gonna have to basically take every coconut tree off this island. I'm gonna have to basically deforest this island. Oh, that's sad. Let's make a fire though first. Oh, I need to get palm fronds for that too. So I guess we got to do this. Wow, so much more materials. So much more materials. That's crazy. Oh, I dropped one. Right now I'm just storing them behind this. I'm going to make myself a coconut holder, though, because it's a great thing to have. Coconut holders will save you so much. See, look at that. That coconut's making a break for it. Coconut's making a break for it. Yeah, we definitely have our work cut out for us on this one. Mainly because this is the drawback. I'm playing on the hardest difficulty level. It doesn't really make it, like I was saying earlier, it doesn't make it hard to build, to survive. Your basic survival is not that bad. The hardest thing it makes it hard to build. Because the building, like on basic beginner level, it takes basically 2 trunks and a thick branch to make this. It's taking 3 times as much stuff to make each one of these, which exponentially adds up very quickly. Which isn't, I mean, it's not a bad thing. It makes it basically slows the pace of the game down quite a bit. There is a jump button in the game, by the way, boys and girls, just so you know. There's a jump button in the game. I need 6 more sticks. Jump. Hey! Stop pushing my thing around, you little turd. Dang little turd. Does that mean you have to wait longer to get things done, or prioritize what cannot be built? No, it just means that it'll take a lot longer to build your rafts. Usually by this point, I would have already built my raft, sailed to my first island. I would have everything done, everything would be built, and I'd sail to my first island already. So it's a matter of scale, the more than anything. Just it limits how fast you can get things done. So now it's already nighttime. I probably need to build a fire, cook up some of this meat, get myself so I'm not hungry. I think I will go over here to the mangrove tree and get a little salt, because mangrove trees give you a little bit of salt. So we'll get a little bit of salt. We'll put that under here. I need my hammer to get my bed done. How tired are we? We're at 85. We're at 85 tiredness, 86 tiredness. We could basically pass out at any moment now. We could basically pass the frick out at any time. Let's make a fire here. I need 4 fire sticks. Actually, I'm going to take this meat. Just drop the meat. I'm going to salt one of them. There we go. Drop my pot out here. Maybe it'll collect some water if it sleeps. Yeah, the mangroves, they don't give you very much, though. It's like 0.1 every day. It's faster to actually make salt on your fire than it is to trust the mangrove trees to give you fire. I also need to make a a fire starter just to get this fire started. So let's go here. Nope. Craft. tools. Fire saw. So I need a small stick. Oh, I need 2 fire sticks, a small stick, and a coconut fiber. So I need another fire stick and a small stick. Oh, by the way, it gets very dark in this game very quick. If there's not a moon out, this game is like pitch black a lot of times. Oh, there's hemp! That'll help me get rope. Nope, it does not give more on easy mode. I thought the same thing. Okay, that bush is in my way. Get out of my way. I got hemp right here, baby. Pick some hemp buds. Yeah, unfortunately, it doesn't. It doesn't do any better on... There's my last one there, so now I can craft that. Alright, let's get these, There we go. So there's our fire saw, which is very useful. Now to build the campfire, you need to put a piece of tinder in it first. There you go. So you can use that for tinder. There's dry grass on the ground sometimes that you can... Yeah, there's dry grass. I could use that for tinder if I wanted as well. Dry grass is usually what I prefer to use as tinder, because that way I'm not using up my valuable stuff. Yeah, we're 93% tired, baby. I'm gonna build this fire up before I start it. And I'm also gonna grab... I'm gonna leave a couple of these rocks pointing that way. And I'm gonna add some rocks to my fire. The nice thing is you can add rocks to your fire. You can just add them. You don't have to like fill the whole thing up to move the fire up. Basically every rock you put on there acts as an extra cooking spot for your fire. So your fire will always have a cooking spot at the top of it, but then now I have 4 more cooking spots as well. Let's cut down. Fires burn very quickly, by the way. So you don't want to start a fire if you don't have like limbs and stuff around. You need to have small branches around to keep your fire going for any significant amount of time, because it takes small fire sticks to start, but then you have to have small sticks to keep it going. Nice thing is, long dry sticks turn into small sticks. Oh god, I'm at 97% tired. We might just want to sleep for a little bit, because I'm probably going to pass the frick out pretty soon here. Yeah, this meat's going bad on us pretty quick. Can I scoop this water now? No, I have to just drop it in. I was going to get a couple more things of salt going on. Now, one thing that's kind of cool that you can do with fire sticks is you can actually make them into torches. So I'm just going to sleep. We're just going to let this sit here. I'm not doing bad. My hunger and thirst are not too high. Now, every bed has a different convenience. I could sleep on the ground. It has a 30% convenience. I could go up here and sleep on the grass. It has a 40% convenience. But my bed has a 120% convenience. I'm just going to sleep till sunrise or until I'm not tired anymore. Alright, I'm just going to wake myself up now. Get my fire started. There we go. Get that meat going. Get the salt going. See, I have 1 salted meat. I got a couple other raw meats. Oh wow, those meats are almost gone. I'll have to eat those fast. I'm gonna take my hammer over here and hammer this crate together. Then I'll have a crate as well. Now you gotta watch your food because it can burn on that stove. Oh, I got level 1 crafting now. Nice. Doesn't give me anything, but that's cool. Oh, I need to build my fire up. The bigger fire you have. Oh, that's for a smoker. If I had a smoker here, that'd be awesome, but I don't have a smoker, so. Whoa! Oh, jeez Louise, that scared the crap out of me. Hey, look, there's some seagull feathers. Yay. Now, the small crate is great because the small crates have a lot of storage in them. 20 weight, it can hold 20 weight or up to 432 volume. And you can transfer stuff quickly by hitting Alt. Oh, is it shift click? Yeah, shift click. Transfer stuff between your crate and you very quickly. Okay, let's chop up a couple of these real quick. Actually, God, I'd rather just chop up something. Yeah, let's just, a little dark out here, but we'll just do this instead. The sharks had, they actually, I believe they took the sharks out of the game. I haven't seen any sharks in the game for a while. Not in my old file, not in this brand new file. So I don't know what's going on with the sharks. If they just like decided to do away with them, or what. But they may just be revamping them or redoing them, because they were just a placeholder. There weren't actually sharks in the game before. There weren't actually any real sharks in the game. It was just like the placeholder for them. Okay, so the salt's done. We'll salt those meats. We got good salted meat there. Now, as you can see, our land, sea, and fruit is way off balance. Land, sea, and fruit is way off balance right now, so we need to get that a little more in balance. Okay, those are almost done. Then we can try to put the fire out, I guess. I can just let it burn down. Okay, so that's done. That's done, and that's done. Alright. Oops, I didn't mean to pick that up. I meant to look inside of it. So I wanted to grab my coconut. Yeah, see, that food's almost rotten. Even though, that's one thing I do appreciate about this game, is even though you cook a piece of food, if the food is already getting spoiled, if the food's already getting spoiled, it's not like you cook it. It's not like Long Dark, where you cook it and you get back percentage. Basically, it's already spoiled. So there's no getting it back once it starts spoiling. Takes like 6 liters of water to put this thing out. Oh, it's almost out. It's easier if you have a bucket. If you have a bucket, you don't have to run back and forth as much. There we go. Now we have it for the future. Alright, let's eat that. And let's eat that one first. That got us a little thirsty, so we need to get some water in us. Time to kill a few more coconuts here. Let's sit down before I do that. There we go. Get myself some coconuts. A cool graphic for water on the fire. Well, you can actually build a smoker. Oh, I didn't want to pass time. You can actually build a smoker, and you actually have to run water up to your fire and put wet wood on your fire to smoke the meat. The smoker didn't work real well in the early parts of the game. I haven't built one. When they first implemented the smoker, it was rather underwhelming. Let's just put it that way. I was trying to smoke meat on it for like days and days, keeping the fire going. Oh shoot, I didn't mean to do that. Gosh dang it. Let's drink that. There we go. Pick up those. You gotta finish the coconut husks with the knife. If you don't finish it with the knife, it just disappears. So you can either do it all the way with the knife, or if your hatchet is good enough, you can hit it once with your hatchet, and then a couple times with your knife and be done with it. Now the coconut fibers are very important because we're going to need those to make ropes to strap stuff to our raft. You can strap on all sorts of things to your raft. You can strap. Oh shoot! I didn't mean to eat that. You can strap on. You can strap on chests. You can strap on beds. You can strap on drying racks. You can put on there. You can actually craft a drying rack that we can put on there. Actually, it's not a bad idea to build a drying rack here. Really? Seriously? What does it take to make that? 30 small sticks. Holy crap, that's a lot of small sticks. We need to get that, though. The only way to get fish is to actually build... There's no active fishing in the game. You have to build a fish trap to get fish. There's no way to actually get fish in the game otherwise. So, good luck. Good luck to y'all. Now, dried stuff lasts way longer than cooked stuff. Cooked stuff has a very quick lost time. Yeah, it's still only passive fishing. You cannot actively fish. Now, this is one of the coolest. Actually, some of the atmospherics in this game are absolutely beautiful. Like the sunrise and the sunsets are just, ugh, chef's kiss. I love them. I love them, love them, love them. So I'm going to dry that meat. Put that in my backpack. Pick those up. Can't decide where I want to put this chest. I think I want to put it at the end of my bed down here. All right. Put those in there, that in there, that in there. We'll eat that later. Getting some coconut fibers now. We'll make rope here soon. No point in making rope before it's time, you know what I'm saying? And imagine, this game is nowhere near finished. I know. That's the thing, Felmid. This game is nowhere near finished at this point. They still have so many plans and things that they want to do with this game. And right now, we're in our first cluster. We haven't even left the first cluster yet. We haven't even left our first frickin' island yet. We're on our first island. It's just like I said, playing on the difficulty that I'm playing on, it takes more of everything to build everything. On the basic difficulty, it's basically every level you go up. So on the first difficulty level, this thing takes 10 small sticks. On the second difficulty level, it takes 20. On this difficulty level, it takes 30. So everything just ramps up incredibly as far as how much stuff it requires you to utilize. Put that in there. That on my drying rack. There we go. My drying rack right over here. Now, it used to be that drying racks drying racks needed to be undercover. Now, for some reason, they don't need to be undercover. Those are still yellow. Are those full bananas, though? Is that a full banana? yeah. Those are all the way done. Bananas don't give you a lot, but they're a good long-term food. You dry them, and they're good for a long time. So we'll put a bunch of bananas on here. It used to be. Has anyone worked out the sexting yet? Yes, I do know how to use it. I haven't had a chance to demonstrate it lately, but we did figure it out. It actually works pretty cool, to be honest. It's just very difficult to explain. There's not a real good way to explain how it works, if you know what I mean. You basically have to be in your island. You have to be on one of your islands at noon. Take a reading, okay? Then when you get out to sea, you have to leave your island cluster and get to the next island cluster and take another reading, and that will show you where your island clusters are. If I have to guess, it finds the end point of the quest. Yes. Yeah, well that's ultimately what it will do. Yes. Ultimately, it will lead you down the path you need to go to where you need to be. And your compass will let you know as well. It'll tell you, oh, your final destination is to the north or the south or whatever. But they haven't got that far yet. That's still a ways down the road. God dang, these things take seven trunks per raft piece. Per raft piece. That's a lot of trunk. Ooh, there's a little more salty in here. It's a little salty over there. This thing gets one salt per day. And it's only the big one that gets a salt. The rest of them, I guess there may be feeders to it, I guess. But hey, it gives us a free salt per day, so we'll use that and we'll salt this meat. There we go. Boop. All right, let's get some sticks. Oh, I was gonna grab this hemp. You gotta cut hemp with a knife. Now the nice thing, hemp is the OG when it comes to crafting rope, because even on the most difficult level in the game, just like on the basic level, it takes one hemp stem to make a small rope. It took 3 fibers on beginner, 5 on medium, and 8 on survivalist to make a rope. Hemp takes 1. Takes 1 hemp stem. Take some hemp buds so I can grow some more hemp later. Can hemp be planted? Yes, it can. You have to have hemp buds with seeds on them to plant it. I think the seeds go bad after a while. But yes, you can plant hemp, and you get 6 seeds from each bud. And then you can plant hemp, and you can use it to make more rope if you want to. So yeah, hemp is the ultimate rope product. I'm looking for trees that I can cut down and get sticks from. There we go. You'll notice that certain trees have higher durability than others, and that is basically telling you how hard or what kind of stuff you're going to get from it. Like that tree there, I knew I'd get sticks and fire sticks, maybe 1 long stick from. This tree here being 700, I'll probably just get long sticks from it, or it could be a mix of long sticks and a few small sticks, but most likely it'll be long sticks. Oh, see, we got a mix. That's nice. I like that because now I don't have to break these up. And probably it's going to break the long sticks and the small sticks, the long sticks into small sticks. Because I need to build a fish trap. I have no seafood in my food levels. Look at my diversity: 5 and 7 and 3. So yeah, I need to get my diversity up. And this is it. This is a nice kind of diversity, you know? Okay, so we need 21 more sticks. Bye-bye, bush. Oh, by the way, if you ever want to pause the game, you can always zoom out and see where you're at. See what your island looks like. My island's not that big, but it looks like there's a branch or a fallen down something there. So you can actually look at your island. I mean, my island's got tons of palm trees on it, so that's why I'm not worried about building my raft here. At least a basic raft to get me going, because I'll be easily able to have enough palm trees for it. Cotton Villain! Oh, man. Cotton Villain gifted out a tier 1 sub. They're 4th in the channel, giving it out to Rico Chep.
Villain_78 gifted a tier 1 sub to Ricochet.
I know it's supposed to be like Ricochet, but... Oh, look, there's coconuts we can get right there. If you find small trees like that, just pick the coconuts from them. You never actually want to take the coconuts from them, because those coconuts will actually come back. Ricochet, how you doing? I hope your day's going well. Welcome back into the Ath Pack. I gotta give out some points, and I gotta thank Cotton Villain once again for gifting out another sub today. That's super awesome and cool of you, man. I appreciate it so very much. I really, really, truly do. So if you find a tree like this, you just want to come and grab the coconuts. You don't want to take anything from it, because trees will grow back their coconuts. If you don't cut it down, they will eventually grow back. Oh, I can chop that one up real quick. Drop those coconuts on the ground. Pick that up and that up. I'm gonna fix up my tools real quick. The handmade tools go down in durability so fast that it's good just to fix them up whenever you can. You can never get them back to 100%, but at least you can get them back up a little bit. The ultimate horror, trapped alone with only coconuts to eat. Yeah, it's kind of scary, huh? But we have more than coconuts to eat. We have some bananas. We have some bananas. We got some bananas. We got a piece of meat drying right now. We got another piece of meat on us. We're gonna get a fishing trap going so we can actually do some fishing as well. There we go. Get that fire built up with our little fire sticks. Got a couple things for rope. I got a coconut. I'm not going to eat for a few weeks after this, but you deserve it, bro. Oh, dude, don't do that. Don't make me feel guilty now. Jeez Louise. No, save your money, man. I appreciate just having you here. I really, from the bottom of my heart, brother. I really love just having you here, so... Yeah, we're you know, Cat, we're doing good. We're doing good. And welcome to the stream, by the way. Welcome to the stream, by the way. I like cutting down the bush because the bush gets in my way. I'm not a big 70s bush guy. I just am not. I never liked it then. I don't really like it now. So I keep my island well groomed. Keeping my island well groomed. Have a good lurk, fella mid. I'm just gathering up resources now. Unfortunately, the bush, it never grows back right now. Eventually, I guess eventually the bush is gonna grow back, but right now the bush does not grow back. 7 freaking trunks for that. I cannot believe that. That is so insane. If I sit here, I can reach that there. If you sit while doing activities like this, it won't wear you out as quick. Your stamina, you're basically sitting and doing stuff. You still lose stamina, just not as quick. Oh, by the way, fall damage is real in the game now. So you can take damage from falling. Cat hairs, thank you so much. And so if you fly on a palm leaf, I think you have to go up a little higher, but if you fly on a palm leaf and you fall, you better have that palm leaf underneath you, because you will take a little bit of damage from it. Ah! See, I just took damage. I took like 25 damage right there. So the damage is real from falling. Don't do it. You can get your I'll get my health back. I'm not worried about that, but damage is very real from it. I'm pretty tired and I'm really thirsty, so actually what I should have all of those out here. I didn't need to do that. I don't need sand in it. I just want to put them out. That way, if it does rain, I can get some stuff. Yeah, well, you can have a home. You can have a home elevator. Yeah, if you build a house, a double-story house. Like if I wanted to get on top of this, I could just go up over here and go boop, and then just get on top of my shelter that way. So I could just get on my shelter that way if I wanted to. So you can do that. I just don't recommend doing it. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna break open some coconuts. First off, we need the coconut. We need the coconut fibers to make rope. Second of all, we need the coconuts for water. Third off, I like striped coconuts better than raw coconuts because I don't have to do as much to get them open for the water later on. Are we able to motorboat on the raft? No, we can't. The rafts do not motorboat anymore. The rafts are non-motorboatable. Non-motorboatable? No motorboating on the rafts any longer, boys and girls. I know. I'm disappointed too. Nah, they fixed that in the game. That was such an exploit anyway. Ah, there we go. Let's eat that because that's going bad on us. There we go. See, now we're way off on our food diversity. So what we're gonna do, motorboating was the way to go. Yeah, well, not anymore. Not anymore. Sorry for this. Well, Cotton Villain, have a good one. We'll see you in a bit, my friend. Thank you for coming by. Thank you for the couple of gifted subs. You're awesome and amazing, and I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful rest of your day, my friend. Now, if you break down small sticks, they'll turn into fire sticks. So everything's relative. The biggest branch breaks down into thick branches. The thick branches break down into long sticks. Long sticks break down into short sticks. Short sticks break down into fire sticks. There's nothing underneath the fire stick, so it doesn't break down into anything. We'll pick up all these small sticks that we have. I don't think it's going to be quite enough. We're almost there. Almost there. Bye-bye, Cotton Villain. Oh, we got it. Yes. Do we have it? That was exactly the number we needed. Holy crud. I would not have guessed that. the trick with the fish trap is you want to set it away from where you are, and you want to put it in water where you can see fish kind of swimming around. It'll generally fish better there. Oh great, I'm already getting tired. It's probably because I didn't sleep a lot last night. All right, but we need to set this first. So I'm gonna take it over here, I think. We'll put it out here by the boat. The boat's a good marker for me. First, I need to strip off my clothes. Strip that off, and that off, and that off. Oh wow, it goes way out here before it gets into the water. Okay, there's some fishies swimming around over there. Where'd my fish trap go? Oh. I'll put it here by the little fishies. There you go. Get trapped in a fish. I don't know if that helps having it by the fishies or not, but it makes me feel better. Okay, so it's right there. Okay. It was pretty much right out that direction from the boat. Alright. Not too bad. Any co-op to this? There is no co-op. No. This is not... It does not have any co-op. I don't know if they'll ever... I think actually on the starting screen I saw a thing saying they were going to do co-op at some point. So I think on the starting screen it did actually have a... Because there's 3 modes on the starting screen. Only one's available right now. But one of them is co-op, one of them is co-op, the other one is story, and the other one is solo play. So I have a feeling co-op will be a thing at some point. So, I don't know exactly when or if that's going to happen, but, right now it's just solo. Right now, I play my game Han style. Solo. Oh, I love Barney. Barney Stinson. My love life. You do your love life Han style as well? I do my love life Han style too. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's all good. I'm just gonna wait. I'm tired, but you know when it's daylight out, it's not a big deal. You can. You know what, Kat? There's things to be said and not said about being in a whole love life thing. The older I get, I'm sort of glad I got married a little younger. I mean, I've been divorced once. I then had a girlfriend for a while, and now she's my best friend. We aren't in a relationship any longer, but it's funny because I don't want to say I like her more as my friend than my girlfriend, but I sort of actually do. There's no expectations. I feel completely comfortable around her. There's no weirdness or anything. It's just like, it's such a more comfortable situation for me than like having her be my girlfriend. Not that, you know, if she ever wanted to be again, I'd be like, okay, whatever. But it's like, is there no swimming now? Oh, there's swimming. Oh yeah, there is swimming. There is swimming in this game. Yes, there is. I just haven't gone... Well, I went swimming to put down my fish trap. But it's so weird. It's like... I'm a very difficult person, though. I mean, I know this about myself. I am not an easy person to live with. At all. At all. You know, Bridgety Boo? This game is Stranded Deep if Stranded Deep hadn't given up on their game and crapped the bed. So yes, I agree. I really love Stranded Deep in the beginning. There are no enemies in this game. And the developers have said that at some point there's going to be sharks and some other animals in the game, but they're not going to be just out to get you. It's like there'll be encounters, there'll be things that you have to watch out for, but it's not like, oh, Stranded Deep had so much potential. Stranded Deep had so much potential. But they basically, the problem that they had with Stranded Deep is that they made their money. It was a bad version of an early access game. They made their money. They went, okay, we've made a bunch of money, and now we're done. And then they got out, and then they went ahead and just went, oh, well, we need to finish it, I guess. I guess we need to finish it, so I guess we'll do something and make people happy. I guess I'll sleep for an hour or two. Let's take a nap for a while. There we go. We took a little nap. Now we aren't as tired. You know, it's good to have a little afternoon nap. I love that they added that feature in. It used to be that you could sleep and then you could not sleep. There was no in between. You either sleep or don't sleep. There is no try. What would it take to make a coconut holder? Just out of curiosity. 16 fire sticks, 4 small sticks. Okay. I hope I get some thick branches out of this because I'm going to need them for my raft. But yeah, they did, for a while, cat hairs, they had a shark model in. And they then took it out because it was basically just like a placeholder. They were like, they basically were just like teasing it and showing us what it could look like. They didn't actually do it. And the shark actually looked really damn cool. I mean, big old beefy boy, little scar on his face. Not that you'd probably get up close to him like that in, you know, real life, but little scar on his face. It actually looked pretty dang spiffy. I need 3 of those total for each one. Wow. I do need a bunch of fire sticks, so do I have any fire sticks in here? No, I do not. Got all my rope making materials in there. I do need 4 small sticks, so I guess I can cut these down for small sticks. Oh, I probably need to sharpen my tools up again. Yeah, my tools are already wearing down. Again, the rock tools wear down so fast. Even crafting wears you out. Your guy's like, oh man, I'm so tired. I've been crafting all day. Well, I guess it's true too, because the more tired you get, the less overall stamina you have. So you can do less things. Yeah, see, my hatchet's maxing out at 90 now. Yep. You can only repair your stuff so many times in this game before you have to get rid of it, because when you repair it, the maximum, it doesn't say it on it, but the maximum amount that you can repair the item goes down, or the maximum overall durability, I guess. It's sort of like how it is in Survival Fountain of Youth. When you repair an item, the overall max durability is lowered every time that you repair it back up again. And as things get used and abused, okay, that's, jeez, we still need a big branch for that. Holy crap! As things get used and abused, they do less damage. So your axe starts out doing a lot of damage, and then as the quality of it goes down, it does less and less damage over time. Now, we will be able to find metal knives, metal hatchets, wooden hammers that have a lot more durability and that you can repair. They're kind of rare. You usually find those on shipwrecks. But they're really nice. Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Krabs. So right now it looked like it was doing 85 damage, but now it's less. Now you can just cook up the crab if you want to. But if you want to dry the crab, oh, the bananas are almost done. That's great. Let's go grab this stone over here real quick. I need some more stones for my fire. Now, as you can see, I'm very tired. I'm at 100% tiredness. Now, come nightfall, I could basically just pass out on the ground. Lots of huffing and puffing and... Wow, that's as good as my axe can get, is 90% right now. Lots of huffing and puffing going on around here. Somebody's a little bit out of shape. Actually, though, my skills are probably getting a lot better. I've got running at 7, strength at 4, endurance at 7, crafting at 1. Oh, by the way, that's one thing also they implemented in the game. If you don't use skills, like if I stop crafting stuff altogether, my crafting skill over time will get worse. My crafting over time will actually decline in ability. And so the bonuses you get, you have to keep doing things to get better at things, is basically what it's saying. Oh, good, we did get some stones out of it. Now, if you have rocks all around your fire, you can actually make your fire. Oh, there's a wood trunk. Nice. You can actually make your fire last longer. Oh, there's another wood trunk. Okay, so there's 2. I'm gonna put that wood trunk here. Those are thick. You can break the wood trunks down into thick branches, baby. Oh yeah. Woo! Let's go. Hey, whoa, no. Where do you think you're going, buddy? Bumping into my leaves. You little dirty, rotten scoundrel. Dirty, rotten scoundrel, and you moved my coconut pots, too. Okay. Woo! Last night I remember last night I didn't sleep the whole night through. Now, there are 2 skills in the game. One is called starving, one is called drying. If you starve or dry yourself, or basically don't have any water for a period of 10 days, you get a skill up. I'm just gonna nap till morning. By the way, one thing that's really cool about the sky in this game is the sky you could actually navigate by if you needed to. The sky actually moves. Here, I'll sit and I'll show you. Now watch the sky as I speed time up. The sky actually moves at night. You could actually navigate by the sky if you want to at night. That's the level of detail they put into the game. And they actually intend you to navigate by the sky at night. They want you to be able to. It's not something that they just put into the game just to have it look pretty. So you can actually, there are actual constellations up there in the sky at night. I'm not even kidding you. Yeah, my food diversity is all out of whack, but that's okay. Oh, look, oh, we got coconuts down. Coconuts down. The trees are shedding their coconuts now. We gotta do a coconut run. Early morning is when all the coconuts drop. So yeah, the sky at night is actually very navigatable. If I knew anything about stars and constellations, I could probably do it. But there's not like a star constellation chart to show you the way. This is the way. just gonna dry these up real quick. There we go. Ah! You can actually make a bow and kill seagulls if you want to. But I drop those. Swim out here and see if I can find my... There's my fish trap. 7 fish in it. Nice. Oh wait, no, I didn't want to pick it up. I just wanted to get fish. Nice. I actually liked where my fish trap was. So when you're underwater, there's 2 meters you have to watch. There's the meter. You'll see the white meter up there. See the white meter? That's your breath. The red meter is your health. Now, in the early morning, the water's kind of murky because the sun's not shining directly on it, which is a cool freaking effect. The underwater in this game is amazing. They've done such a good job. Underwater in the morning is really murky, and then later in the afternoon, the water gets better. The water actually starts to get clearer later in the afternoon, which is kind of a pretty cool effect. Oh, good, we got some salt. Nice. So I'm gonna take my fish. Salt that fish there. Oh, I don't have my backpack. I was like, why don't I have any of my gear on me? Oh, that's why. Take this back over here with me. It's a new day, boys and girls. It's a new day. Of course, it rained the first day I was here, and not a drop since. Even now that I have pots out to catch water, it hasn't rained 1 drop for me. Always use dry grass if you can. And I'm gonna put some that down. Okay, so that's going good. Okay, that's as big as I can get it. I'm gonna fill all these up with salt water so I can get some salt going here. You can't carry salt water stuff in your backpack, so I just want to get it going so I can utilize it now and salt all these fish and stuff. 61%. That's why I put some more rocks around here, is I just want to get some salt going. This is one way to get salt, is just to have a is just to put salt on in the coconuts and put it on the fire. You don't want, and your fire burns very quickly, just FYI. Very quickly. Fish is at 98, 99, 100. Okay. Let's eat him. Yum. There we go. See, our diversity went back a little bit. Actually, I think I could take one of these fish. Put him on the fire too, because that would give our diversity. That would get our diversity almost balanced out again if it works right. If it works right, it could almost balance us out on diversity. Oh, all we need is a hammer for that? That's cool. Nice, so we'll have our first raft piece done. There we go. Biggest problem is we're probably going to run out of wood on this island before we run out of anything else. I'm so glad that they instituted stick holders and stuff into the game, because that makes it so you can do so much more stuff now. Alright, cooking salt there. We'll salt that. That fish off of there. How's my salt doing? Salt is fine. I'm just gonna eat him. Yum. Yes. Need to get the fire, start getting the fire extinguished. Unfortunately, it takes forever to extinguish a freaking fire now. Unless you have a whole bunch of salt water that you can put out. Now that's one other thing you can do, is that if you have salt water in just containers, you can leave it out on the beach, and it will eventually evaporate. It will eventually evaporate and go out, or it will and turn into salt. That was a big freaking fire we had going there. Gosh dang it. I just hate wasting wood. Now, if you have a bucket, it's really easy to put it out. They have big buckets in the game that hold like 10 units of water. There we go. Finally. I think I can drop that. It has a little bit of water left in it. I'll just put these up here on the beach, and hopefully these can just evaporate and give me some more salt. Although I have no containers to put the salt in right now. I forgot about that. Gosh dang it. I guess that doesn't really work out very well for me, does it? That doesn't really work out that well for me. They're just water collectors at the moment. Gosh dang it. Yeah, I really need to get my boat going and get to that second island. Because then we'll have a actual we'll get a barrel on that second island that we need to go to. So let's concentrate. We're going to not do that one. We'll do this one here. So we need 7 more wood trunks. We need 7 more trunks. There's 2 of them here. There's 1 there. That's 1. Then I'm gonna have to make some rope as well. 6 hour. Yeah, we're just at the 6-hour mark, Connor. We're about halfway through. We're about halfway through for the day. It's gonna be about a 12, 13-hour stream today, my friend. But how you doing? By the way, for those of you who don't know, Kana J is my nephew, my real-life nephew. And he also has dabbled a little bit with the streaming. I wonder if we'll get the same clip. I bet we do. Go give him a follow.
I kind of worry about going over.
That is his clip. That is his clip.
Oh, wow.
Oh, yeah, I'm just halfway done today, Connor. We got 2 more hours of Escape the Pacific, and then we got 4 hours of Hold Your Own after that.
I'm not going to worry about
I'm going to be trying Hold Your Own. I forget who it was that encouraged me to try Hold Your Own, but I'm going to give it a shot. I'm going to see if I like it or not. I'll give you my honest take on it, whether I like it or not, too. I I don't do anything like that. Yeah, the volume for his stuff's pretty low. It's fine though. But just go check out my nephew Connor sometime when he's on. Or go give him a follow now. Nightmare Fox! Oh my god, how's it going? Hey, when you're streaming, sound is the hardest thing to manage because you can't hear, you yourself can't hear how you sound, you can't hear what's going through OBS. You have like no idea what is actually going through. The only time you ever hear any sound stuff is if somebody says something. And then you're always wondering, are they trolling me or not? So you have to wait and see if somebody's trolling you, or if other people are like, oh yeah, it is. Or you have to listen back to your own stream and go, ooh, that sounded a little low, or oh, that was too high. It's hard. I think sound is the toughest thing to manage on streams. It really truly is. It really, truly is. Arminus, thank you for the posture check there, by the way. Good, I'm a bit sick again. I was told I was gonna... I will be going up to level 3... Level 3 cheer. How are you? I'm doing good. I'm doing really good, actually. It's my first long Saturday stream in a long time. I'm about halfway... just a little under halfway through the day. And I'm not doing too bad. So I'm not going to put any coconuts in that yet because I want to tie this coconut holder. I want to tie this coconut holder onto my raft. Because my plan is, here's what I plan. I plan to have my coconut holder on here. I plan to have my chest on here in front of the coconut holder. I plan to put the mast in the middle. And so yeah, I need to make some rope. Let's get making some rope, boys and girls. We got a lot of coconut fibers. We can do it. I'm going to unstar those because I'll never need that again, or that, or that. I'm going to star the 3 ropes because I make those all the time. Oh yeah, you can make torches, by the way. You can make torches, by the way, too, which is kind of cool. Alright, so see, I got 2 hemp in there, so I'm going to make hemp ropes, of course. And then I got small rope, small rope, small rope, and small rope. What is the cage on my raft? Do you have like a servant? No, that is a coconut holder. That's where I will store my coconuts. Once I get my coconuts done. Yeah, these take 8 coconut fibers per small rope. It takes 4 small ropes to make a rope that can actually tie stuff onto your boat. But no, I don't have a servant or anything. No servants at all from me, my friend. Do have a couple fire sticks on me, though. I'm missing 1 frickin' rock to make that a big fire. There we go. If you have rocks all around the fire, you can add more. You can add more fuel to it. It makes things cook quicker and it burns hotter. Can you do anything with sand? Yes. When you are doing fertilizer, you need to make it part sand, part organic, and part stuff like sticks and stuff as well. So you have to use some sort of food stuff, whether it be fish or it's stuff like that, or you have to use coconuts or papayas to do it, or you can make it. But you do need sand in that instance, yes. So there is a use for sand. No, it's a good question. You can actually take that and you can scoop sand. You can actually store sand in You can actually store sand in your barrels eventually. You can actually store oil in your barrels as well. Alright, so we also are going to need to build a... Oh, we're going to have to craft a mast. We're also going to have to craft a sail. So the sail will take some palm fronds and 6 long sticks. Alright, so there's the sail. There's the small ropes we got. Pick those up. Then we'll make a couple strong ropes. You can make coconut sandcastles. I don't know about that. Alright, now that we attach that to our boat... Now we can put our coconuts in it. Because coconuts are very important. Coconuts are super duper important, actually. And see, without a coconut holder, they roll away from you. They roll away from you. That's I gotta get them in. I gotta get them in their holder first. Then I can cut that branch down. Then I can cut the branch down here, and I just didn't want to pick them up before I attach the holder, because once you attach the holder, once you put coconuts in it, you can't really do anything with it after that. Alright, we got one more rope. There we go. So now we got a coconut holder, and we have our stuff in here. Yeah, my food diversity is tanking, but I needed the vitamin C, and I don't really have a good source of vitamin C right now. Actually, the bananas give me, what, 2? That gives me 1. That gives me 2. Wow, I'm really thirsty. I guess I need to crack open some coconuts and drink them. Can I not sit here? Oh, so I can't sit here. Okay. You can make coconut candles. You can make candles out of the coconuts. So you can make a coconut candle, which is kind of nice. A coconut shell candle. So that's kind of cool. You have to have some oil to do it, I believe. But you can actually make fishes into oils. What is their scent? You know, surprisingly, Connor, it's Amazonian jungle. You'd think it would be Pacific breeze, but it's actually Amazonian jungle is the smell. Nothing you can do about it, just how it is. Yeah, you know. It's like, well, I mean, you wouldn't want to have it be like, you know, you wouldn't want it to like actually fit the environment you're in. That'd be boring. See if our mangrove tree has another salt on it. Nope. Alright, let's get some water for our tummy. Oh, actually, let's get a save point, by the way. I keep forgetting to do that. This game is still in early access, so you want to get pretty consistent save points, because if you don't, the game can glitch out on you and cause you to have problems. and then you'll have like unrecoverable saves. You'll get stuck in a certain place and you can't get out, so you have to rewind the game for hours and hours and hours, which is no fun at all. I need to sharpen my axe again. Wow, 87's the most it'll go to now. Still gotta head to that island. That's the island I have to go to. Alright, let's chop up all these husks while the axe is nice and sharp. That way I just have to hit it once with my knife to get rid of it. So I'm gonna need all these to make enough rope to do what I need to do, because to put a mast on your ship, you not only have to make a rope to tie the mast on your ship. You have to make a rope to tie the rudder onto your boat, because you have to make a rudder as well. So you have to make a mast. You have to put that on. You have to tie that on. You have to make a sail and tie that on. You have to make a rudder and tie that on. So it takes 3 ropes to just get a basic sailing ship going. Minimum of 3 ropes. And with it taking 8 of these per rope right now, that's a lot of frickin' rope. It's a lot of frickin' rope, boys and girls. But we'll be okay. That was weird. That was very, very strange. That was a glitch right there. Dang it, I lost one of the husks. I hit it one too many times with the axe. Alright, we aren't hungry, but we are thirsty. Alright, let's sit down and do that. Is there any reason? Basically, if you're sitting when you do any activity, chopping anything down, harvesting things, it doesn't take your stamina down as fast. So you conserve your energy by sitting while doing those activities. So if you sit while doing it, you can like chop this whole tree down. See, right now my stamina is recovering. Stamina is going to go down no matter what. Whenever you're doing an activity, you're going to lose stamina. But if you're sitting and doing an activity, you lose the stamina at a much less rate. And see, right now I only have 50 stamina. At the beginning of the day, when my tiredness is at 0, I have 100 stamina. As you get more tired, you have less stamina. Stamina. Duh. I can't even talk. So yeah, it's kind of important to like sit and do things, because then you aren't like wearing yourself out as fast and you can do more activities quicker. We need 3 more wood trunks. Holy crap. No, we need 4 more. We need 4 more trunks now. And I need 4 trunks, long sticks, thick branches. Which this should give me a thick branch right here. This should give me a couple thick branches, hopefully. I have never seen the option to sit down while you're crafting or doing an activity. Yeah, you know, I don't know if it's intended to be in the game, to be honest. I don't know if it's intended to be in the game, but you do lose stamina slower if you sit while doing those things. So I'm assuming they intended you to have it in there. I mean, it makes sense. Instead of standing and doing something, if you're sitting and doing something, you're going to use less stamina to do it. Because your body's not going to be under such stress. You know, you're just sitting down, doing activities, cutting some coconuts up. What a beautiful day it is. Jeez Louise. Now, coconut, I usually don't eat the coconuts. I usually let the coconuts go to rot because I use those as fertilizer eventually. And I like to have a lot of them because they're actually really good for letting to go to rot. So we're gonna go out and check our fish trap here again soon. So I'm just gonna throw some more coconut in there. Yeah, see, these ones are already rotting, so that means those ones there are doing pretty good. Okay, those still have hemp buds on them. I still need 2 long sticks and 10 palm fronds. Holy crap. Well, that's okay. I mean, I gotta chop down another one of these anyway. Oh, we never made our coconut run in the morning, did we? Oh, crap. Oh, crap. We gotta get our coconut run going. Okay, let's get our coconut run going. Hold on 1 second, boys and girls. My son's calling. Well, that's not good. So, right now in Oregon, the smoke is really bad. Really, really bad. My son has asthma. And down in Corvallis, it's even worse. And so he needs some money for an air purifier. So he can put that in his house. So I have to Venmo him some cash. Because he had a really bad asthma attack. There we go. Alright. So, there we go. That's done. Yeah, it's really bad right now, so... Oh, it's okay. It's okay. He's gonna buy a little... He works at Home Depot, so he's gonna buy a little air purifier they have. That will, like, do his living room, and it'll help him out, so... Yeah, hopefully it's enough to help him out. But, yeah, he had a pretty bad asthma attack at work, and... was able to calm it down, but and not go to the ER or anything, but still, it's kind of scary. Kind of scary, you know? Okay, so I need a couple more long sticks. Oh, jeez Louise. I mean, it's pretty smoky here. I can smell the smoke in the house. I mean, I can smell the smoke in my house right now. It is pretty damn smoky. Yeah, oh, we need to go find more coconuts if they're around. Probably most of them disappeared by now. The coconut there. See these coconuts out by the coast? These will just... Oh, shoot, I can't put that... Okay. Fine. These coconuts out on the sand, they'll eventually wash away at nighttime. Then at nighttime will come and they'll be like, bye-bye! Alright, put those down. Let's go and see if we get some more fishies real quick before it gets dark. Strip off our clothes. Boop, boop, boop. Like any container, you can get into this. That's no problem. Alright, we'll put those in there. There's our fish trap. It's better to build on the beach or among the trees. It doesn't really matter. I've not seen a huge difference, you know, although the waves can get kind of high sometimes, but it's not like it hurts you or anything. Usually if I'm building a large building, I build it up there, but since I'm only building small stuff, I don't really, There we go. Oh, yeah, baby. Now we got some stuff going on. Heck yeah. Oh, I even got a dried meat there. Oh, let's eat that. Yum! Yes! Escape the Pacific meets Subnautica. But, yeah, I mean, it's usually best to build some stuff on the coastline. Like, that one's gonna disappear. And then I usually build the rest up in the tree line. These coconuts are sort of our permanent water supply. Because coconuts never go bad. Water actually, water in water containers actually goes bad after a while. The water actually becomes less thirst quenching, and the water will eventually start doing damage to you if you keep it for too long. Because all food, all water, everything decays in this game eventually. I can't think of anything that doesn't really like have like a decay factor to it. Well, I mean, there's probably, you know, there's tools that don't decay on their own, but they decay after you use them a certain number of times. You know, I started with a brand new file, Lenora, because it's been a while since I played too, and I wanted to have like the full meal deal going. Oh shoot, I'm too far away. I love the cicadas at night. That's one of my favorite things. Hearing the little cicadas chirping at you. That'll be 4. This is number 5. We're almost there. I gotta go, Ath. Have a great day. Nightmare Fox, have a great one yourself, my friend. Ooh, the moon is gonna be out tonight. Have a great one yourself, Nightmare Fox. Okay, let's just get some rest. Woo! Sleep till sunrise, or at least till we want to wake up. Wake up! Wake up! Dun 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 dun. It's like that it's like that System of a Down song. Yes, I'm weird. I need to get some thirst though. Good God, I'm just so thirsty all the freaking time. And then I have to break down coconuts just to get my thirst taken care of. That was weird how the sun came in and the sun left, just like that. Yeah, my axe needs to be resharpened, or I just need to craft a brand new axe at this point. Yeah, it's only taken down to 44. It's 3 strikes with that just to get it to go into coconut fibers. Alright, let's drop that. Drop the axe. Everything just gets less durability and less, yeah, so now my axe maxes out at 85. My knife still actually maxes out pretty good, but I've only repaired it a few times. I've used my axe a lot more, let's just put it this way, I've used my axe a lot more than I've used my, my knife on stuff, so... We'll get another coconut here and drink it. That's much better. Gotta make a bunch of rope to attach all these things to our boat. We need to get one more palm tree down. Wow, look at that. Isn't that is actually pretty freaking awesome looking. Why can't I sit here? Now, if we speed up time, watch this. The moon actually sets. See, the moon is at the sky. The Earth is actually revolving. We usually just don't see it. Which is pretty cool. You can speed up time and actually see the Earth rotating. See the sky moving above you. It's a pretty neat little feature, I think. Oh, look at that. The coconut pots actually have salt in them now. They've been out here long enough they actually got salt in them. That means we can salt most of our fish, which is great. Oh, it looks like that fish is done too, which is even better. It's even better, because now we can actually... Okay, that pot is not doing anything. I mean, I guess it's a good idea to have my coconut pots just doing their thing. I wonder if you can get enough salt in one of these to actually have it, like, or enough salt water. You have to have at least 1 unit of salt water to actually get it to turn into salt. You have to have at least 1 unit going on. If you don't have 1 unit, it won't actually go away and give you salt. A lot of running back and forth just to get some salt. It'll be worth it. Salted food takes way longer to decay. Salted, dried food takes a long time to decay in this game. Let's just put it that way. You will not be running out of salted, dried food very quickly. Wow, the sun came up quick. Hello, Mr. Sun. How's your day going, buddy? Mr. Sun's like, hello, Atheenon. My day is going fabulous. How about yours? And I say back to Mr. Sun, my day's doing great. Don't you have to cook off the water? Actually, if you leave them out on the sand, they'll just eventually evaporate. Am I still playing Medieval Dynasty? I have not been playing Medieval Dynasty, no. I just have not. I've had so many other games, Daisy Dog, that I've been fitting in and doing stuff with, that I'm just. This is the first time I've played Escape the Pacific in like 3 weeks. I've been really playing a lot of The Infected lately, Long Dark, some Farthest Frontier. Yeah, that's been about it lately. I'd love to get back into Medieval Dynasty though at some point. I miss some of my other games. I just don't have enough time in the freaking day. Once I get back on my fall winter schedule and start streaming more on the weekends, I think that'll become a lot easier because I'll have long days like today where I can play games for hours and 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 hours. So yeah, I'll be doing that. Elden Ring I just kind of got tired of. Elden Ring was fun. I kind of got bored after a while. I just didn't feel like driven to play it. It's a really good game, don't get me wrong. I just kind of got bored of it after a while. I was like, okay, what else is there to do? Run around, kill some more bosses. Level up, run around, kill some more bosses. Run around, kill some more bosses. So I was like, yeah, I just need to give it a rest for a little bit. I think Elden Ring's a great game. Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. Elden Ring's a great game. But I just got kind of, I don't have the drive for those kind of games anymore, I guess. All I wanted to do was just ride around and do stuff and not fight big bosses. Plus, sometime before Christmas, I gotta start fitting in a Witcher 3 stream. So I'm gonna be doing Witcher 3. I'm gonna be playing Witcher 3 all the way through. Because I own the game. I've owned the game for frickin' ever. I've never had a chance to play it because my computer couldn't handle it before. So now that I got a good computer, I want to play Witcher 3. I started playing it. I got a pretty decent way into it. Probably a quarter of the way through the game. I don't remember anything of it at this point. But I got a pretty good stretch into it. It's just my computer could never really handle the game. Oh wait, where'd the... Oh, I dropped the tree limb. I was like, where'd the tree limb go? But yeah, Witcher 3 is a great game. I mean, I really think it looks good. It plays good. It just for my CPU at the time, or my GPU at the time, it was just really taking it out. And my computer just did not like it. And it would lag all over the place. So, we're gonna build our little raft here. We got 2 pieces. So you have your hammer in hand, you right click to pick it up, snap it into place. Take your hammer out of your hand, and now see we have a two area raft ready to go. Where's my mast? Oh god, did I leave my mast out where it washed into sea? Did my mast washed into the sea? I mean, it wasn't done yet. I put 2 trunks on it, and now it's floating out in the ocean somewhere. That makes me sad. Oh, it's further over. It moved. It rolled. Thank you, Honora. I didn't see it there. I did not freaking see it there. It's like, what the heck? So the mast, with your hammer in hand. Oh, no, actually, you just pick it up. What's wrong with my boat? Is it not on flat enough land? Is that what it is? Sometimes things don't snap as well as they should. I wanted to go right here. But I can't seem to get a spot where it'll snap on there. Really? Seriously? Alright, I'll just attach it there. Good enough. I need to make some ropes. Then I can attach my mast to it as well. Oh. So I need rope. Yep. I need ropes. It takes 4 smalls to make a strong. It takes 32 coconut fibers per rope. $32 coconut fibers. Luckily, I have some. They've been really good. I had some issues with Witcher 3. PC was freezing every 5 seconds. But later on, when I revisited it with a bit better hardware, it became one of the best games I've ever played. Yeah, I had a problem. It didn't freeze every 5 seconds for me, but it always seemed when there was lots of action going on, that's when it would freeze. Like if I had like 3 or 4 monsters fighting me at the same time, the game would just like, it'd start like lagging to the point where I couldn't effectively fight them because it was like making it seem like they were attacking me and I would try to hit and they would be like going past me too fast. And yeah, it was not good. So I was like, yeah. So I decided to bail on that whole thing. Okay, we don't even have enough to make another strong rope, so we're gonna have to cut some more coconuts. Yeah, I decided to play this on the hardest difficulty level. Here's the problem playing it on the hardest difficulty level. It takes an enormous amount of time to build anything. The game moves at a snail's pace because you can't move very quickly because you have to spend a lot of time building your basic stuff to leave the island in the first place. And so that makes it very interesting. I mean, it's not that it's a bad thing. It definitely slows your gameplay down, which is kind of cool. Oh, those are all 74%, and I got fish in my belly. Yum. Yum. I could probably go dive and get some more fish, too. Seagulls, you can shoot those with a bow and arrow if you want to. So there's our raft. Our raft is almost ready to go. We are missing one thing from our raft, though. We're missing something very, very important. We're missing a rudder, and I want to put my drying rack on the raft, too. Or actually, I guess I could leave the drying rack here. We got plenty of food on us. The food will probably be rotten here when we get back. Or we could just wait. We could just wait and come back and get the food after we do our stuff. But we do need to make another rope, so we're going to have to break apart some more... Oh, that's all it takes? Oh. We're going to have to break apart some more coconuts and get some more rope. So there's our rudder. I should look for some more dry grass while I'm out here too. Wouldn't be a bad idea to have some more dry grass. Oh, there's a stone. There's a coconut. A stick. Oh, there's several coconuts over here. That was kind of nice. Some bananas down here by the tree. I could just put those on my drying rack, probably. Oh, wow, there's a whole bunch of coconuts over here. Don't roll downhill, my coconut friend. Alright. Oh, there's another coconut there. There's coconuts all over the place! Rudder goes on the side, not the back. No, this is the back. That's the front there. This is the front of our boat. This is the back of our boat. I guess I could make this the back of the boat and make it long. That's actually a good idea. That's a great idea. I hadn't even thought of that. I could make this the back of the boat. Actually, I don't know if you can even put it. I don't think you can put it there. Nah, you can't put it on that side. Nope. If the only way I could put it on that side is if I had the only way I could put it on that side is if I had a double-sided thing there. It won't let me put it there. Actually, you know what I should do with that? I should just make myself another axe. The axe I got is just crap. Yeah, the axe I have is so bad at this point. It's not even worth repairing it anymore. I mean, it is a primitive axe after all, so there we go. Durability 100, durability 75. Gonna destroy it. There we go. There we go. That makes me feel much better. Now we have something that can actually chop stuff down. That was weird. Alright, let's do this not only so we can get some coconut stuff, but we are also completely thirsty at the moment. Hey, at least we're getting our drying skill up, I guess. Let's see what our drying skill is right now. Oh, we have 0 of 10 days. See, we need to get our drying skill up. So that's always a good thing. Let's sit there. See, this thing's almost taking 100 per swing away from my stuff. That's pretty dang good. They wear down so fast, though. So fast. The Coconut Massacre? Yes, it is. but we need the rope fibers, and it takes basically one entire coconut. If we don't screw it up, it takes us one entire coconut to make one rope. Oh shoot, I didn't want to do that. Gosh dang it. See, and then I just lost one there because I finished it with my axe. I finished him! I didn't mean to finish him. I'm sorry. So that's what? No, that's... Oh, it takes 4... So... No, it takes 4 coconuts for one rope. Holy crap. Holy crap, it takes 4 coconuts for one rope. Yeah, definitely, boys and girls, if you want to get into this game, do not play it on the mode that I'm playing it on. Do not play it on the most difficult survival setting. It doesn't change the actual survival at all. All it does is make everything take so much to actually, like, craft, build. Everything just takes a massive amount of resources to do it. And so, you know, if you want a very slow-paced game, this is the way to go. This is the way to go, because you'll spend a lot of time doing a lot of very repetitive tasks over and over and over again to advance your movement in the game. But that's kind of fun sometimes, too. That can be kind of enjoyable sometimes, so it's not always a bad thing. That got us down to that. Alright, so we're now not thirsty anymore, so that's good. Alright, let's set out our ropes. We should be able to make 2 more ropes. We got 48, we got 58. No, it's 32. So I need one more coconut. Good lord. Just to make another rope. So you need 4 coconuts per rope. Good god. Good god, man. Do I have any? No, I have none in here. Try a few more nanners. So yeah, this is a good island. When I get to naming islands, I'm going to name this the Coconut Isle, because this island has a lot of coconuts on it. And rope is something that's very important in this game. You need a lot of it to actually advance your being, to advance what you're doing. And without it, you can't do a whole lot. So alright, I got us some more coconuts. Do you salt dried food or only meat? Just the meat. The meat is the only thing that you actually salt. Oops, that one disappeared into nothingness. So yeah, you only salt the meat, fish and crab meat. You can also salt it once you get a bow. What does it take to make a bow again? A small stick and a small rope and a knife. Okay. Small stick and a small rope. I think we can do that. So yeah, the dried fruit you just throw on there. Now the problem with dried fruit is that the main reason you want fruit is fruit gives you vitamin C. When the fruit is dried, it has less vitamin C content in it. So you don't get as much vitamin C from it. God dang it. As you do when it is fresh. But it does last a whole heck of a lot longer. Yeah, it's so weird how it's so much more. Oh, I went for 4. What? Where'd my coconut fibers go to? Oh, I put them in here. Why did I put them in there? Why did I put my coconut fibers in there? There's no finishing on these, though. You don't have to finish the ropes. You just have to make them. All right. Well, it does tire you out. I didn't realize that crafting stuff tired you out too. Jeez Louise, everything tuckers you out in this game. Forgot how fun it was. Everything tuckers you out. Alright, so we'll get these ropes made, attach our last stuff to the boat. We gotta get the rudder attached, and our drying rack attached. I hope that I have enough to make a bow. There we go. Put those on. Spend a lot of your time making rope, boys and girls, I ain't gonna lie. Alright, so we got everything attached there. I attached that, right? Okay. Okay, so I need a small stick. What happens if I have that in my hands? I just pick that up. Where's the bow go? It goes into there. Okay. Then how do I make arrows again? Fire sticks and feathers. Okay, and a knife. We'll grab some feathers here. This is a seagull rock. Seagulls come and lay on the rock every night. And every day they leave and they go elsewhere. And the seagulls will come back at nighttime. So I'm going to show you something fun you can do with the seagulls. I mean, I don't know if the seagulls will find it fun. I find it fun. Let's craft up some arrows. I'm going to put that on my hotkey. So I can just go You don't need to make the advanced arrows right now. I think they're gonna add boars or something to the game later on, but right now there's none in the game, so. Alright, oh, we only got 4 feathers. Oh, that sucks. And we got, there's 3 fire sticks there. Only got 4 feathers, though, so we can only make 4 arrows. Get this arrow made up. Kind of hard to keep target on it for it's hard. They're so small. Now the arrows in this game are kind of like arrows in whatchamacallit? The Infected. There's not a lot of finesse with these arrows. They pretty much go where you aim them at. Alright, so we got 4 arrows now. I think I can put those in there. There we go. Alrighty then. How tired are we? We're pretty tired. We need to go check our fish trap again, because we got dried fish here, so let's go check the fish trap. It's really hot out, too. This is not helping. Not helping with our thirst. The hotter it is out, and the more we are not in shade, the more thirsty we get. There's my fish trap. Like, I know it's over here somewhere. Oh, wow, it's got 10 fish in it. That's a good fishing trap there, boys and girls. A good trap. Get us some good fish. These are all dried. Some of them are not salted yet, but that's okay. That is dried. That is dried. Gonna eat the banana. All right. Yeah, my vitamin C is just really tanking right now. Probably just need to... That's gonna kill my vitamin C. There we go. Got my vitamin C back up. That's the only thing I cared about. You can pretty much, you can monkey around with your vitamin C levels and stuff as much as you want. Nothing will really hurt you if you eat too much of it. Those are almost done. And then I'll have salt for all these fish. I'm gonna get the unsalted fish here. It's the unsalted fish there. Bananas are not really that important. Let's do one last little run around for coconuts. Oh, I forgot about that. I'm sorry, dude. I'm so sorry. Oh, Voyager of the Sea, what wood did we use this time? I don't know what wood we used this time, to be honest. We just used some small stick wood. It was something called a small stick. It was very small and it was very stick-like. Mr. Turtle's like, Athena, you bastard! You bastard! I totally forgot with this turtle on the island. We have so many options. There's a thing called a water collector, which at the moment is a little broken. I'm just curious if they. More than anything, I'm curious if they fixed it. I'm curious if they fixed the water collector yet. Now the turtle does give you like 4 pieces of meat, which is actually really super nice. So it's kind of nice to get it, to get the turtle as well, just for the meat. Good lord, I'm at 95% tired already? Oh shoot. A short bow by any other name is a bow worth horsing around with. I would agree with that. I like the little short bow I have. Okay, can't add any more coconuts to that, so it's full. That's what you're saying. That's what you're saying, is it's full. That's okay. I don't mind it being full. That means I have the maximum number of coconuts I can take with me. Now this trick is not going to be around for long, so don't expect it to be. But if you make a turtle water collector, I'm just gonna put these bananas in my backpack. I do not need them drying, really. They were there because I had nothing else to put on there. There we go. Oh, there's some salt in here now. Nice. Oh God, we're getting tired. Getting close to pass out time. At least we aren't going to be like hungry for salt. I guess that's something. I think we have just enough to do all the fish on here, plus the one fish I have in my backpack. And even have a salt left over, I think. Everybody's salted. Is everything nice and salty? Salty, salty, salty. Salty, 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 salty. Excellent. Drop that fish. Put it back in my backpack. Unfortunately, the salt you can't keep anywhere, but I'll put it under my shelter. Maybe that'll keep it from getting wet. I don't know. I wish you could drop things in bulk, but you can't. There, see, we got some seagulls. So if you get seagulls, what you can do with those... Can you murder seagulls? Yes, you can. And then you can get the seagulls, and you can actually chop them up. and you get a turkey. You take your knife to it. And you get drumsticks. And you get a few more feathers too. And you can actually dry these and salt them. And they'll give you food. Oh, I forgot. Okay, hold on a second. I forgot. I was making this to show you something. Making this to show you. The seagulls are making my dogs bark. Dog's like, where's those seagulls at? Where are they at? Where are they at? Where are they at? I want the seagulls. Okay, so we take this, and you tip it upside down, and you take it and you put it in the water here. Yeah, it does. It does. It still does it. So if you really want to, and that's totally drinkable water. Oh geez, and then I fell asleep in the water. So yeah, it acts as a permanent water source for you. If you have a turtle shell, you can just leave that out in the ocean and it collects pure water for you. It's kind of cheesy, I will admit. You're hacking life itself, exactly. You are. You're hacking life. One cannot murder seagulls, for seagulls be nothing more than flying rats. Still taste like chicken, though. They do taste like chicken. Wait and see. We're just napping. We're napping till morning. I'll wake up now. Oh, wow, that was like perfect timing. Perfect timing. Okay. Whoa. Okay, so I want to take as many of these pots as I can. So I can carry them all on me, which is great. That fills up that very quickly. So I've pretty much maxed out. See, these are already spoiled. The spoiled coconut flesh we can do stuff with later. I want to put that in there. Actually, let's make one more arrow for ourselves. Not that I really use the arrows very often, but it'd be kind of fun to have it. Now, so the raw peeled bananas, they don't give any vitamin C. Interesting. Be a very crowded first raft, but that's okay. There we go. We'll just sit right in the middle. It's gonna be fine, boys and girls. It's gonna be fine. I promise you. I promise you. It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be totally okay. What's the worst that could possibly happen, right? Oh, wow. So all that meat's just going bad. That's okay. It'll just be more. It'll be more rotten stuff for me to throw in the food composter. Yep, all that meat's just going bad. That's all right. I don't mind that at all. I really don't mind. I do want to take some sticks with me. I mean, although that island looks like it has a lot of stuff on it, so I think we'll be okay. I think we'll be okay with it. Oh, my beautiful island. How I loved you. And now I must leave you. I'm gonna leave you. I'm gonna leave these coconuts here for you as well. I just don't like. I just don't feel like doing anything with them, to be honest. I don't know if the coconut, if the cut coconuts, if those go bad inside of there, or if the coconut just does not start rotting until you take it out. I wonder about that. That's weird. It's a copycat of Stranded Deep. No, it's way better than Stranded Deep. Stranded Deep sucked. Every game is a copycat of something else. But no, this is not a copycat of Stranded Deep in any way, shape, or form. Stranded Deep was horrible. Stranded Deep just pissed me off more than anything. Okay, let's sit. Got the sailing UI that I got my big fat head in front of. There we go. Plus, there's no monsters. What's wrong with Stranded Deep? Stranded Deep was a game that they basically started making, and they did a pretty good job on it for about the first, I don't know, year and a half, year and a half or so. And then all of a sudden they just disappeared off the face of the earth. The game was barely done. Yeah, the game barely got any attention at all. And then they put a whole lot of stuff into it at the end. They added monsters, they added boss mobs, they added multiplayers, all this other stuff that was just like, okay, I guess. I don't know. I never ever liked and they had the worst inventory system ever. All of your inventory was on a reticle around your person. So you had like 8 inventory slots that was all around you. It was so annoying. It was so annoying. I did like planting the PP plants though. I did like the PP plants. They were quite nice. So what we've done right now, boys and girls, is we are speeding up time. See, this is our sailing at regular speed. Now the sailing UI, yeah, you had to pile garbage stuff. The boxes were small. The boxes were small in the game, and unless stuff stacked, you couldn't put much in the box. Your inventory was small, so you just had to dump stuff in piles all over, and I was just like, no. Alex Life, how you doing, by the way? So the sailing UI here that you can see, it has, I believe, 5 different settings. It has the starter setting, which I'm using, beginner, which is a little more advanced, intermediate, advanced, and then expert. With each one, you have more control over your boat, but it's a lot harder for you to control your boat as well. The starter one, you have no upwinds, no calm winds. The raft movement is automatic. The sails hold rotation when the raft rotates. The raft direction and UI is on, and the wind indicator is on. Can you dive while on the raft? I would not recommend it, no. Right now, I don't believe there's a way to get back on your raft, to get back on your raft once you've dived off of it. I mean, I'm close enough to an island now. I'm gonna go dump. I will try it out. A small island, just like Stranded. Yes, but the thing it has, unlike Stranded, is basically this game has an unlimited number of clusters that you can go to. One viewer that I had, he was saying that he's on his 5th cluster right now of islands. So he basically can go you can basically go to as many clusters of islands as you want to in this game. Yes, you can map. I actually have not found... Oh, yes! Yes! Give it to me! Give it to me! Give it to me! Oh, there's the ship. There's the ship. And, and there's a bucket. There's a bucket on the island too. Oh, hells yeah. No, you stay right. No, you stay right. You stay right here. How much is this on Steam? Like 14 bucks. 15 bucks. Wait for a sale and it's like 10. And it goes on sale pretty regularly. Alright, we're gonna put this here. It's a great... I mean, I don't get bored playing it, but it is a great game to play at any time. I would definitely recommend... Ooh, Look at that snazzy chest we got. We got a lantern in there. We got a bottle of water, some bottles of oil, some raw cheeses and breads. We got sealed jars and carrot seeds and corn seeds, some potato seeds, a few candle holders and wall holders, some cups, some candles. Oh yeah, I'm liking this, baby. I am liking this. Okay, just taking up the volume in there. There we go. I need to get the volume down a little bit. Because you can put these in here if you have enough volume. These buckets take up 100 volume. Can you strap the oh, yes, okay. All I have to have is a rope. All I gotta have is a rope. A rope. So yes, I can. So yep, all you gotta do is get a rope and you are set to go. Okay, this is kind of a nice little island. I say we take a look around, see what's here before we go diving. No, once you get above like 6 or 7 sections on your raft, the game begins to basically not like you. The game basically doesn't like you at that point. And the game basically just makes you go, your raft will not function properly if you make it too big. The biggest I tried making like a 5x5 raft and my game just crashed all the time. It was horrible. I usually make a raft that has, I'll show you what I do. I usually make a raft that has sort of this configuration where there's 2 panels out on this front, 2 panels out here. It has 3 in the back, so there's a gap in the back, and then it actually has another, so imagine this is 1 panel, 1 panel, 1 panel, 1 panel. This is actually 3 panels. Then I put another panel behind it, and then when I really want to get exciting, then I put another panel behind it. So I sort of make a catamaran. Oh, you can believe me, you can cram it full of stuff. You can cram it full of stuff. Generally, you don't want to make your raft too square because you want it to like actually go with the ocean. I'm looking especially for papaya trees. If I could, oh, I'm full. Oh, here's my water. Oh, here's my water. Yay! I got my water barrel, boys and girls. I'm so happy. There's coconuts in the ocean. Oh, this is a little bit. This one's a little bay. Oh, okay. Oh, it's a small inlet bay. Okay. I probably should save my game. I've only saved my game 1 time, which is not smart to do. Oh, you can store lots of stuff on your boat. Believe me. You can store a lot of things on your boat. Oh, there's some bananas over here. Oh no. I just ate the banana because I was like, you know what? I need vitamin C. I might as well eat the banana. I'm not finding any freaking papaya trees. Is it better to keep going back on base island? No, you want to keep exploring. You want to explore as much of the island as as much of the islands as you can. There's a map and a compass out there, and there's also 2 notes out in the world. The notes will actually give you clues as to where you need to go to find the next cluster, and also to find the sextant and the watch in the game. Oh, that water's so clean and beautiful. Right now, that water's giving me 30 hydration. It has no poisoning in it at all. Unfortunately, over time, the water will actually go bad. Just like over time, the food goes bad. Like this meat's all sploit. They call it sploit. It's sploit meat. So over time, the food goes bad. See how these bananas are going bad on us? I probably should get those out and dry them. I should probably dry those too. Let's put those in there if we can. There we go. I'm going to get as many bananas on that drying rack as I possibly can. I'd like to put those on the drying rack too, but I don't know if that's going to work. So I got a lot of dried meat here. Oh, I can't get any of it off the drying rack right now. That's my problem. So I need to drop some stuff on the ground. Drop that. Drop that. I grabbed a lot of coconuts. I don't need that many coconut shells. I just didn't want to be, like, short of coconut shells. That's dry. That's dry. Did I only get one of those out of there? Oh. I wonder why these lasted so much longer. That's weird. Oh, God! Oh, no! Okay, well. Guess what? We have a save right here. I'm loading into that save. I saved, so I'm just gonna go back. No, I'm not losing my drying rack and everything that I've spent hours making on that thing. No. No. We're not, that's not happening. I'm very glad I saved, Denora. That is not happening. We're gonna pick up a few bananas here, like we did before. I guess I could see in here if there's any more, any papaya trees down in here. Actually, a pretty good sized island, to be honest. It's probably not got any papayas on it. Papayas usually don't grow on islands like this. Long day's sleep, an hour or so, up for a few, repeat, work with rain. Had to get food items from the store before coming home, but hey, hello all. Well, hello to you too, my friend. I didn't mean to put those in there. Okay, so that's all I can put in there. Put a couple sticks in there. And drop the pot. I drop this axe because I don't want to use the axe on something. Actually, I need to sharpen Mr. Axey Boy up. There we go. Drop the stick. Okay, perfect. Now I have no tool that I can smack things with. Jeez Louise, I can't believe I did that. There we go. I can hang some bananas on here. There we go. Now we got some stuff hanging. Now we got some stuff hanging. Don't leave me hanging. Don't leave me hanging. Okay, so that's good there. I don't need all these coconut shell thingies. I only need like 3 coconut shells when it comes right down to it. Yeah, one hit with the axe and everything was gone from my drying rack. Now that axe is really nice. I'm actually going to be replacing my crap axe with that axe. I'm gonna keep my crap axe on me, because if I steal an egg from a nasty little boy, and they come after me, I will be able to defend myself. There we go. I got all my fish in there. Fishing gear is fishing racks are very pain in the butt to make, because it takes 30 small sticks to make them. So I'm probably not going to be making a fishing trap for a little while. Okay. Let's go explore the other side here. How tired are we? Oh, we are not that tired at all. Let's see if there's anything along this coast over here. Grab a coconut, or 2, or 3, or 4. We're gonna need to make more ropes. Oh god, it's gonna have my map in it. Please have my map and my stuff in it. Nope, just a goblet in that. That's fine. It's usually a small chest that has that in there. It's a mangrove tree with some salt on it. I think we're gonna have to dive to get our compass and map. In fact, I'm pretty sure we're gonna have to dive to get it. But that's all right. We aren't too tired. We'll take the plunge, my friends. There's my boat right there. I don't think I can fit any more coconuts in my coconut holder. So I'm just gonna strip these down. And I'll use these to make rope. It takes 4 coconuts per rope at my difficulty level. Alright. Do a little diving, boys and girls. Find a little patch of beach here we can dump our stuff on. There we go. Alright, let's go. Diving! Woo! Ooh, I should have looked for clams down here too. That would have been cool. Ah, it's very, our breath is going away very quickly. Whew. Oh my goodness gracious. Alright, let's see what this chest has in it. Another iron axe. Couple things, little bread, bandage, medium candle. Not too bad, not too bad. We'll give ourselves a second here. Oh, you can, by the way, you can make chairs and stools and stuff too. You can also make planter boxes. You can make tools to actually farm in the ground. There's actually smokers that you can make. Make smokers out of either bamboos or bananas. You can make dew catchers, which are really good for water as well if you have things to put underneath them. So there's quite a few things you can make in this game that I haven't even made yet. I've not even made this game, so. Yeah, that's a big boy ship. Oh god. Oh god. We're almost out of breath. Oh jeez. Jeez Louise. Ah! Where'd that small chest go? Oh god, where did it go to? Oh, there it is. Okay, it's just right beneath me. Okay. Woo! Atheenon, you should run for president. You have expert leadership and survival skills. I don't know about that, Undead. I don't know about that. I do not get this. Your stream pixelate on me with trees. Underwater fine, but while watching on Xbox One, your stream is perfect. Only your stream does this, so damn weird. And it's on 180 by 60p. I don't know if I don't know if that's an in-game thing, maybe? Twitch is bad sometimes. Yeah, Twitch is kind of sucky sometimes. Read reviews. One said staying with strategy. One complaint couldn't refund because he played 3 hours and never spotted. Should have read EA disclosures before buying, and gave him an elaborate drubbing. What, on Stranded Deep or on this game? Or on this game? Oh, there's nothing in it? Well, that sucks. Well, I don't know what to tell you there. I've had no problems with the developer on this game, and I don't think I don't know if the developer has much to do with it, but well, yeah. Oh yeah, Raft shot 300 feet in the air a lot in this game. That was like long time ago though. They haven't done that in an age or two. There we go. Oh, man. Woo. Get our head above water. Well, everybody, Light Ray, everybody is very used to the idea with Steam that you can buy a game and you can just refund it if you don't like it. You know, play it for a few hours and refund it if you don't like it. And that's fine, but that's not the way the real world works most of the time. And with EA games, a lot of them are like, no, you can't refund the game. And I'm like, beware when you buy EA games. It's you know, it's a risk. There's a risk. There's good and bad that comes with it. So definitely, I'm glad you're reading the reviews, because that's the thing, is a lot of people think, oh, well, I'll just refund it if I don't like it. And it's like, well, yeah, probably not. Where'd my belt go? My tools. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, my belt just disappeared and had all my tools on it. Well, that sucks. Probably floating out in the ocean now. Or is that it? That's the seashell. Reload? I don't have a save point. Don't have a save point. There is no reloading. You have to manually save your game, and then you have a save point. Unfortunately, I did not do that before I dove. I should have done it. I try to save every time before I dive or sail, because that's usually when things can go wrong, and I did not do that. So that's my fault. That is totally my fault. All right, so let's go cut down a tree. There we go. But yeah, the game's been out since 2018. I mean, for the first 3 years, it had one developer on it. It was basically just a single guy who was developing the game. So for the first year, 3 years or so, it had one guy who was doing it. Oh, I need to grab a rock. Grab a rock. Yeah, and I'm playing on the experimental part of it. I'm playing on the experimental server. I've got 400 hours in the game. So. And early access isn't for everybody. I mean, you know, you can buy you know, tons of good non-early access games like Cyberpunk 2077. I heard that, you know, that one worked perfect on launch. You know, there's a lot of games that have worked great on launch that you could, you know, that you can go get too. So, and you can pay $60 for Rust, No Man's Sky. I mean, you know, there's some stellar stuff out there. I'm just giving you crap. Yeah, it's just, you know, you have to be willing. No Man's Sky has 0 flaws. Oh, it had 0 flaws on launch time, at launch day too, so. I tend to like games that are smaller. And sure, I've been burned by some. I felt burned by Stranded Deep. I was really into Stranded Deep for a long time, and I feel really burned by Stranded Deep. Because they basically, they gave us one thing in the beginning, they gave us one thing, nothing in the middle, and then they gave us a completely different game in the end. And it was like, really? Really? And so, yeah, I felt kind of burned by Stranded Deep. That's why I've always had sort of a apathetic, kind of disgusted view of that game, is because they really just did not give two craps. There we go. Got all my stuff back. Now I just need to, I have another iron axe in here, right? Yes, I do. Oops. Yes, why, yes, I do have another iron axe. But yeah, I mean, you know, it's always a risk with early access. And you're going to find people who love it and people who hate it. I've never found an early access game that had all positive reviews. Let's just put it that way. I've never seen an early access game where everybody was uniformly like, this is the greatest game ever. Just never seen that. I doubt I will ever see that, because that's just not reality. I mean, most games, there's going to be detractors. There's going to be people who absolutely love it. And there's going to be a lot of people in between who are like, yeah, it's pretty good. I mean, for me, like, Raft was yeah, it's pretty good when it was first coming out. It was okay. It just didn't really have a lot of stuff that I wanted in it, but it was okay. All right, there, I got my tool belt back. That didn't take us long. So we got our that, we got our hatchet, we got our that. We'll put that in slot number 2. Okay, now we're back to a normal pace. Well, I'm so confused. Is there an island beyond this one? There's a small island over there. I have not seen any signs. There's nothing in this chest, right? And nothing in that chest. Ah, here it is. Jeez, it was all the way over here. I just missed it. Oh, it's a note. It's a note. With our ship wrecked on near located island in northwest direction, location hope is little. I kept the chest containing my sextant and watch with me. Okay. That's different than the note was before. Yes! Yes, we found it! There's our compass. There's our map. Oh, thank God. Northwest direction. So he wants us to go that way? So it's probably that island over there. Now we can start charting out the islands. Scan the horizon. We got an island there as well. So we got 4 islands there so far. Woo! We got our map, boys and girls. We got our map. Thank freaking God. That looks like the weirdest island ever. I'm not gonna lie. There's another one way over there. Sometimes by scanning the horizon, there'll be islands that you can see or that you can't see. That's our starting island. So our starting island is straight to the south. Or no, that island's straight to the south. We have to get to a second island, though, before we can actually effectively get any of these islands charted. It won't actually let us chart any islands until we get to a third island. So far, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 islands that are out there that we can explore. That's pretty dope. Strip all these coconuts and get some more rope made. Let's equip that and just drop it. There we go. That's some fire stuff that we can do. So we got a note. The note is nice. So we have to head, what was it? Northwest, I think it said. So it'd be a northwesterly island from here. It's probably talking about that one there would be my guess. Because that's the only island really to the northwest. I'm going to put northwest of here. There we go. That's just my note for this island right now. Northwest of here. That's where we need to eventually head. But for right now, what we need to do is we need to make a bed. It's 4 small sticks and 6 long. Yeah, you know, Light Ray, I'm not really what I'd call an expert on this game, but I've played it enough that I know kind of the ins and outs of a bunch of the stuff in it. They are changing it and adding stuff to it all the time, though, so even then, you can't really get all the details right all the time because so much stuff is changing. Oh, be gone, Bush. Bush, be gone. Bush, be gone. Bush, be gone. Oh, here's some long sticks for us. There we go. Ah. We don't even need to. We don't even need it to. We don't need to sleep under anything, really. We can just sleep out on the sand if we want to. Heck, you can actually just go to sleep on the sand. It's not a good idea to, but you can if you want to. Put my bed right there. Oh, there's some dry grass. I'm gonna pick up that dry grass. I need that for fire starter stuff. So I think the first thing we'll want to do. Oh yeah, the sun's getting close to going down because that's the west, right? Oh yeah, yeah, the sun's getting close to going down. Now I think if I have fire sticks, Do I have fire sticks in here somewhere? Thought I had fire sticks in one of these chests. I don't think I do. What I should do is I should build one more side on this raft, I think. Oh, did I never put my sail down? I don't know why I didn't put my sail down. That was weird. That's awkward. What's my food? Oh, my land food is horrible. Do I have any land food at all right now? Oh, it's dried. Okay. Alright, let's get our food diversity back up. We have to concentrate on land and fruit for a while. Our vitamin C is just gonna have to suck until we find a, what we need to find is a papaya island. Because right now all of our vitamin C stuff that we eat is so low in vitamin C that it really doesn't help us very much. Papayas are the ultimate for vitamin C. Papayas give you the most vitamin C of all. The bananas will give you 2 vitamin C, the dried ones give you 1, and the peeled ones give you none. Coconut gives you 2 as well. So you can gorge yourself on those all you want, but all it does is ruin your diversity a little bit more, and it gives you a very minimal amount of vitamin C back. So, yeah, not the best, not the best. Oh, by the way, you can take water and dump it into your water barrel. Water doesn't matter what water is. It can be coconut water. It can be regular water. It don't matter. The barrel treats it all the same. I need to sharpen that up. So the barrel treats all water exactly the same. Whether it's coconut, basically it's whatever's drinkable. I'm sure at some point they'll change that so that you have to put, you know, coconut water with coconut water. Can you refill the barrel? Oh, heck yeah. Yeah, watch this. So I can take this brown coconut. I can take the striped coconut, and I can take the water that's in there. Instead of drinking it, I can add another liter of water to that, so now there's 66 in there. So you can refill the barrel, and you can even take stuff out of the barrel. I can put it back in there if I want to. So you can take stuff in and out of the barrels. You can put lots of stuff in the barrels. You can put oil in the barrels. You can put water in the barrels, sand in the barrels, salt in the barrels. There's lots of things that you can put in the barrels. So there's a lot of different things that you can do with barrels, which is really nice. Oh, that sucks. Yep, you can refill the barrels, and you find more barrels as you go along. So by the end, you want to probably have like 5 or 6 barrels, because you'll want a barrel. Because you notice now the water's only giving me 20 hydration per drink, and you notice by the little eyeball there's a green line. So basically, this water is slowly degrading, and water slowly degrades over time. Actually, I should probably put it beneath my. Put this beneath my. My bed here. Put water under cover, it actually stays better longer. Because it's not taking the direct sunlight damage. So yeah, the water will get bad, and so what you want to do is you want to keep 1 barrel of bad water, because when you go to plant a garden, the ground doesn't care if the water's undrinkable or not. It's still liquid. It's still good. The ground still likes it. So the ground will totally accept it for what it is. With no questions asked. I thought I was a little thirsty. I felt a little thirst in my throat there. All right, well, God, we have a lot of islands to explore now. Holy crud! Holy moly macaroni! Holy moly macaroni. Okay, so we have enough to make one rope now. 1 rope. That's all we can make is 1 rope. Okay, so let's make a rope here real quick. Hey, Connor, have a great rest of your day. We'll see you later on, Connor. I'm actually going to be switching up games here myself pretty quick. I'm going to be playing a game I have never played before. It was requested that I play it. I already owned it, so I was like, okay, it's going to be Saturday. It'll be my nice thing. Unfortunately, you can't. Unfortunately, the shell thing like that, it doesn't actually, it doesn't transport on your boat at all. You can't attach it to your boat. So unless you can attach it to your boat will not sail with it on it. It'll actually fall off your boat. Like if I take this crate and I just set this crate up on my boat and push it back here, I can't even really lift my boat. And then if I see how it's moving around on my boat, so any movement my boat makes is not going to be appreciated by that crate very much. I could probably take the shell with me. I don't know how heavy the shell is, but I could probably take the shell with me, yes. Actually, I should have ditched that. I should have made this crate go over on its side. Boop, there we go. You can get your crates to tip over on their side, and then you can still attach them to the boat, and they take up less space. I don't know if I can attach that like that there. It may say bad position. Oh no, I can! Holy crud! Okay, I've never tried that before. That's pretty awesome. So you can just push that sucker right in the back. And then when you're on your boat, you can just go, oh, look at that! I'm gonna get in my crates. Okay, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. I like that. What I do want to do, though, is I want to make my raft a little bit bigger before we leave here. This is single player. It is a single player game. It has some similarities to Stranded Awful, but it is very similar, yes. It has similarities, yet it's 1,000 times better, I think. But yes, it has some very similar beats to Stranded Deep. A couple of the major differences is that it is set in the 1800s, so there's no gyrocopters or engines to build or anything like that. There's none of that stuff at all in it. It's all very primitive kind of things that you can build and make and craft and create in the game. I'll show you one thing real quick. Since we're gonna sleep tonight, let's make a that's banana leaf one. Let's make a dew catcher. So I want to show you what dew catchers do. Dew catchers are your best way to get water at night. God, this thing takes so freaking many. Oh my God, it takes so many things to make stuff in this. Okay, no, don't push my stuff. Don't push me there, little dude. I'll come and hunt you down. You know, they've done a really nice job on it. They really truly have. The developers of the game, I feel, are absolutely lovely. They've actually come by and hung out with me on stream before, talked to us. They fixed bugs for us on the fly. They've been very helpful, like with talking to people who are interested in the game. I give them high marks for what they've got. So, and it was being made there for a long time by one guy. One dude in Belgium, I think it was the guy who was making the game for a while. And I think he's got somebody else helping him with it. It was basically him developing the game, and another guy was doing the translations to English. So it was sort of a collaborative effect. I need more land food. Come back here, crab. I'm sorry, Mr. Krabs. So it was kind of a collab effect, a collaborative thing between them. But they are on vacation right now for the summer. They'll be back here pretty soon, actually, to give us a new update. I'm playing technically on the experimental server, which is more unstable. They have two servers right now. They have the stable server, which doesn't have a lot of the new features, but it also does not have bugs. It doesn't have as many bugs, which is something they've been working on for a while, to get an experimental server and a stable server, and they finally did that. So if you don't want to play with, if you want to play it, but you don't want to deal with bugs and stuff like that, the stable server is the way to go. It doesn't have some of the new stuff on it, but it's not going to crash and stuff as much. You won't be able to make like the fire stick holders, the coconut holders, because that's all in the new build. But there's a lot of stuff you can still build. I don't know if the smokers are off experimental into the live. Basically, every 2 to 3 months they put out an update for the experimental server, and they move things from the experimental server to the stable server, if that makes sense. So they basically put the stuff out on the experimental server that they're trying out, and once they've kind of bugged it out, figured out the bugs with it on the experimental server, then they move it onto their stable server once it's done. Mick Carter, how are you doing today? Hello, my friend. I'll have to pick this up and give it a try. It's a great... I really like the game. You'll notice there's pretty mixed reviews on Steam for it. A lot of those reviews just have to do with, people don't appreciate that it's not done yet. And it's like, it's a $15 game. And it goes on sale for like under $10 all the time. What do you expect? It's an alpha. It's like, okay, okay. Oh God, I'm pretty tired. Let's take a drink of poo. Let's get a piece of meat here. Oh, we can take that. We can take that. We can take that. And we got 2 pieces of meat to put on here. There we go. We're a little hungry. Our land food is down, so we're gonna eat that. There we go. We are still a little thirsty too. Oh, I wanted to set this up. Let's get our where is my there's my bucket. So you want to at night put that bucket underneath your dew catcher. Oh yeah. I am so like not bothered by I'm not bothered by bugs that don't break the game. You know, if it's a game-breaking bug, then I'll be like, okay, well, they kind of need to fix this before the game's going to be playable again. But a lot of things, like people complain about the rafts. The rafts will fly into the sky or something. It's like, well, yeah, it's an early access game. They do that sometimes. They do that sometimes. Wow, look at that sunrise, baby. Now, see, now my bucket has water in it that I can take and I can empty that into there. So at night, the dew catcher will collect water in the water bucket, and it will provide water to you that you can then utilize and put into your small barrel. On a full night, if you have it in there all day and all night long, you'll get about six units of water per day out of it. So it's not too bad. It's not too shabby. Move that into there, move that. Nope, I can't move that. What do I have in here? Oh, I got a lot of food stuff, don't I? I'm going to move those out. Now that I have my water bucket, I don't really need these. Oh. And you can wait for it to rain, and these will fill up with lots of water. And if it's raining, that thunder means it's going to rain soon, baby. If it's raining, you want to get all of your containers out. That includes your goblets, your cooking pot, your coconut shells. Okay. Well, the difference that it has with Green Hell, I'm cheeky. The one difference that it has that I actually like is that the entire inventory system is in your you got your backpack, and every container has two qualifiers, a weight qualifier and a volume qualifier. Some stuff like this axe has a bunch of weight but only 0.5 volume. Other things like the bow have little weight but a lot of volume. And so if either of those max out, and that includes chests as well, the chests have a volume and a weight ratio too. If those ever max out, you can't put anything else into them. And so that's one thing I really, really like about this game is that the inventory is very manageable. It's easy to maneuver through it. Good Lord, it is raining like frickin' cats and dogs. Oh, duh. What am I doing? It's easier to go dip, dip, dip. Easier just to take it out. It's easier to take it out than put it in. Ladies. Is that the most it can hold? Oh, it only holds 81? Interesting. Interesting. Well, I guess I'll just let these fill up and drink my fill. I do have some bottles in here. Got a bottle there. Got a bottle there. I got 2 sealed jars. Oh, actually, though, what I should do with the sealed jars is something completely different. That's a full bottle now. That bottle I'm just going to empty of the muddy water. You can actually boil. There's islands that will have ponds on them, and you can actually boil the water in the pond. You can get muddy water and boil it. It's not very effective, and I don't find it to be something that really is worth doing very much. But some people like to do it, so. Oh, that's one jar of hemp seeds right there. I don't want sand. I wanted the hemp seeds. There we go. Now I have 2 full jars of hemp seeds. So there we are. I can put that in with my other stuff here. I got some hemp buds. Oh, those I'll put in with my food to throw away at some time or another. Got the hemp buds. Wow, that really rained hard, didn't it? Is this thing busted or something? Oh, this is all salt water. How did it get to be salt water? Oh God, was it too far? Oh wow. No, what? I was like, why can't I pick up this water in here? Oh, this is all salt water. Some of the ocean washed up so far that it turned some of it into salt water. Some of it's still water, but some of it got turned into salt water, and I didn't even notice. I wasn't even paying attention. So those ones are okay. That one's okay. That got turned into salt water. Oh. I was gonna say, I thought these things filled up to 100, but it's like, well, maybe something changed. Maybe something changed. You can fill the barrel from the ponds and cook it all at once on a campfire. Ooh, I hadn't thought about that. I'm playing on ultra mega annoying hard difficulty Glitch Hunter, which is ultra annoying because it takes so much resources to build every goddamn thing in the game. It's so annoying. It's like, oh my God. 7 freaking logs to build one freaking oh wow, that did not go well. To build one freaking raft. One panel. What is holding that sucker up? Is it one of these trees? One of these? I don't know which one's holding it up. Let my things fall. There we go. Well, at least we got a lot of big logs, I guess. I guess that's something, right? Clear out the bushes. Oh, there's some hemp here. Nice. I don't really need any more hemp buds, so I'm just going to take the hemp and get the hemp stuff. Can you get hurt by falling trees? No. At least not yet. There is no, it's not like Valheim where if a tree falls on you, it kills you. So yeah, I went hardcore on this one. I also use barrels on the fire with seawater to cook loads of salt in one go. Oh, I didn't know you could put the barrel on the fire. That is very nice to know. So yeah, this run we've been on it now for about 4 hours, and we've got off our initial start island, which is that one there, and we came over to our second island where we got our map and our compass, and that's pretty much all we've done. I don't like the bushes; they bother my eyes. You know how I usually turn off most underbrush on most games? They're the underbrush, and I can't turn them off. So I cut them down instead. I go, bye-bye, bush be gone. Bush be gone. Bush be gone. Oh, it's just so, it makes my island look so much cleaner. It makes it look so much more pristine and comforting to the peoples. To the peoples of the islands. But yes, I cut them down because I don't like them. me and them have a beef, you know. You know, I'm just gonna build myself another coconut holder here. Cause this seems like a cool island to build a coconut holder on. Fire sticks and small sticks. Yeah, if you make a fire on your raft, you can transport barrels and pots without rope. Oh. Oh, okay. That's cool. Well, I know about, like, you know, connecting the, you know, putting on as many, candle and, you know, wall lantern holders and stuff. So you can just, like, carry the lanterns without having to have them take up chest space. But I didn't realize you could put barrels and stuff on a fire on a boat. That is pretty freaking cool. I like that. Most islands you want to have a coconut holder on. It's just nice. It's just nice to have. The coconut holder just makes me happy. So I can pick up my coconuts. Because I've got a lovely bunch of coconuts. Diddly-dee. I've got that pot on me. Why do I have the pot? Why do I have pot on me? Put those coconut things in there too. Put that in there. I can't move it there because I have it in my inventory. Fire sticks. Drop that. Actually, I'll drop that back here. Boop. Hey, Silent Damsel, how you doing? Hello, hello. I got my second coconut holder going. I don't know if I have enough for my, I don't think I have enough, palm trees on here to make my catamaran. Oh, I still need 3 thick branches, don't I? Luckily. Got a whole bunch of thick branches up here, baby. Yeah! Yeah! Let's go. Let's go thick branch style. We like it thick. I like it thick and juicy. There we go. Pick up all those sticks, too. I've been doing good, Silent Damsel. I've been doing good. Alright, we're getting the third piece of our raft going on, boys and girls. Woo! There we go. Heck yeah. Probably want to build out our second rudder at some point. There we go. And I'll have to make another rope for that too. Nope. I didn't want coconut. Yeah, now that you gotta fasten everything with rope, it's like, oh my god. I can never have enough rope. There's never ever enough rope in the game for you. Let's see, we need some seafood. I have seafood. Yum! Yes, I always have lovely bunches of coconuts. That's a lot of sticks. I got fire sticks here somewhere, yep. I might be able to make a... One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. Oh, I could probably make a large. I could probably use these wooden trunks. I don't think my raft is going to be as pretty as it was before. At what point should I worry about my vitamin C level being too low? 0. The thing is though, the thing you have to remember is that it's kind of good to maintain it all the way through. It won't actually start physically hurting you till 0. The problem is, though, that once you get to 0, you're going to so out of whack your food diversity. Already my food diversity is out of whack as it is. You're going to so out of whack your food diversity trying to recover your vitamin C that then you'll just have to eat lots of seafood and stuff for a long time just to survive. It's better to maintain it if you can. I need to find myself an island that has a lot of papayas. Because once you get like 20, 30 papayas, you're pretty good. Because papayas give you like 10 vitamin C, I believe it is, per... It's either 10 or 20 vitamin C per papaya. So once you find Papaya Island, you want to mark it on your map and go, this is where I'm going to get my frickin' papayas. And then you store a bunch of them. I wouldn't really dry them, because dried, they only give you half the vitamin C they do without, if they're non-dried. But definitely store them. And they don't go, papayas don't go bad very quickly, really. They don't go bad as quickly as some stuff does. That's not what I was trying to cut down. I appreciate Shaflera. I appreciate you jumping in front of the tree and throwing yourself on its mercy. Trying to be like protecting it, but it didn't do you a damn bit of good. All that ended up happening is you got cut down too. You got cut down too, son. But yeah, I'd start worrying about it when it gets down to like 50%, honestly. Because any lower than 50%, and it's going to be a pain in the butt to get it back. This is going to be a pain in the butt right here. I got to move that at some point because I got to build my house out here. Okay, so this is the beginning of our raft. We'll have three rudders. We'll have a rudder here, a rudder here, and a rudder here. I'm gonna build another sail here as well. I'm gonna build another sail, so I need 2 thick branches for that. I'll grab 3 just to have the extras. And then I'll have to build a sail. I'll need 1, 2, 3, 4 ropes just for that. 5 ropes if I want to do that. So we got a bunch of rope we gotta make. We got sail pieces we gotta build. Or getting these sails to attach is some tough stuff. Doesn't snap on real good. That's for sure. I saw it light up green there for a second where I wanted it, but there we go. That's what I wanted. Oh, thank God. I got it to go on. Because this way, once I build these, I can put a sail on the front of each of those, and it will be like, it'll be the bomb. we go. Pick these up. I don't want to lose my goblets. There we go. Put the goblets in there. The salt water, I'm just gonna let this kind of like be evaporated, I guess. Because why not? Okay, so we have to build another sail as well, which sails are always fun. Or craft another sail. Wow, I need 6 long sticks. Need 12 palm fronds. I have palm fronds up here in the jungle. I'm gonna grab those first. Oh, look! There's little coconuts. There's little coconuts there. Look at the little coconuts. Those you can use in your fertilizer as well. Everything has a purpose. You can use those, and you can use those for fertilizer too. So when you get to the point of wanting to make things, you can use those to get fertilizer. I'm just hoping I find a palm island here, or a papaya island, or some island that has papayas soon. I like how it progressively shows you the progress you're making on your actual item that you're building. It's kind of cool. Alright, so we need to harvest some coconuts, don't we? Excuse me. Oh, I'm unable to stash it? Oh, wow. I have a lot of stuff on me, don't I? Oh, wow. Those things have a lot of weight and volume. Forget that. I'm just dumping them. I did not realize that those things had so much weight and volume to them. They're almost like, they're like a large coconut in and of themselves. All right, so there's four. That's a rope right there. All right, let's drop our axe. No, our axe looks like it's in pretty good shape. See, I'm not sitting, and look how much energy it's taking me to do this. Or if I was sitting, I can chop all day and chop all night and barely ever run into energy problems. It's weird how that works, but that's what happens. Luckily, picking stuff up doesn't cost you anything, so you can pick things up for free. No! Son of a biscuit! I got the wrong axe out. Jeez Louise. Swear to God. I almost need another coconut holder just for those, to stripe the striped ones. I don't want to put them in with the regulars, because then they'll get all mixed up. Don't I have some coconut fiber in one of these? I could swear I had a little bit left. Yes, I do. Okay, good. I was like, I could swear I had a little more coconut fiber somewhere. I don't know why I didn't think I did. That's so weird. Okay, so. I'm gonna make one hemp rope because I have a hemp stem in there. I need 4, so we might as well do it. We're gonna do it. We might as well get him out there because we need to do 4. All right. Where's that hemp stem at? Hemp stem. There we go. Equip that. Coconut, hemp stem. There we go. All right. Equip the coconut. Fibers. Yeah. And we'll have to go chop up a whole bunch more coconuts to get more coconut fiber for us. For me, this is a very relaxing game, I guess. That's the easiest way to look at it. Is there's no real dangers in this game. There's nothing trying to eat you. You're just crafting, surviving, exploring. I like that. It reminds me in that way a little bit of Long Dark, a little bit of sort of like Long Dark if you set it on a desert island somewhere, I guess. Alright, let's attach this. Fasten that. Get our other sail up there. There we go. Now we got double sail. We also need to make 2 more rudders. Rudders are pretty easy to make, I think. Yeah, they're just 3 small sticks. Again, you need a rope to attach them, though. So there's two more ropes for us. Yeah, my vitamin C is down to 69. Well, I will have, so sails down the middle are better than on each side. Well, what I'm going to do, Honora, is eventually I'm going to have a platform here and a platform here. So I will have those 2 sails there, a sail here, and a sail over here. So I'll have, that's the eventual design that I'll have for my boat. It's taking longer with this build because I have I have to put so much more, there's so many more resources are being used for everything I'm doing. Everything I'm building takes twice as many, 3 times as many resources as it used to. That's what I'm used to, so. I'm used to it taking X and it's taking Y. Wow. I just totally ejected that log out into the ocean somewhere. That log did not like being put under my raft. That is hilarious. So I need 1, 2, 3 more ropes just to connect that stuff. Then I need another rope to put this box on my boat. And another rope to put the water on my boat. And another rope to put my bed on the boat. So I need like 6 more ropes. Oh god, I'm gonna be making rope till the cows come home. And you can never find rope in this game. This game doesn't allow you to find rope. You just can't like find it somewhere just laying around. You have to make all your own rope. That's why hemp is the best rope of all. I had to get my vitamin C back up. Food diversity is not a big deal unless it falls to 0. You're good. I just didn't want. My vitamin C was getting so low, so I had to eat some land and sea, and then I had to. Okay, I got some more land food there. Let's go see if we can find some Mr. Krabs to kill real quick. Mr. Crab. There's a seagull rock. Oh, and there's a crab on it. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry, Mr. Krabs. I'll let him come in. Come on in. Come on in, guys. Come on in. Come on in, guys. The water's fine. Alright, they'll come back eventually. And I can shoot them in the face. I'm not seeing many crabs down here, my friends. Not a lot of crabs. Now I could... Oh, there's crabs right there. They're stuck. Stuck on the mangrove tree. Sorry, Mr. Krabs. You and your buddy are now dinner. You and your buddy are now dinner. Oh, by the way, there is a seashell collecting achievement. So if you pick up seashells, you could actually get... there are actual, like, achievements that you can get. Like collecting egg collectors, stone collectors, shell collector, stick collector. Surprising, I'm almost to level 3 on stick collector. Oyster collector, coconut collectors, which I'm actually at coconut collect. I've collected 500 coconuts so far. I know that's hard to believe, but I actually have. That I picked up a lot of sticks so far. That's just what I do. They don't seem to like my seagull rock very much. Oh, here they come, here they come. The arrows got lost in the rock somewhere. I'll grab some more feathers. Got 2 more seagulls to harvest up, so that's good. If you pick up shells and then drop them, does it still count? Yes, but it only counts once per shell. You can't like so right now I'm at, I believe it only counts once per shell. So collection wise, shell collector I'm on 2. Shell collector, I'm still on 2. I don't know if it counts once per island. There's another shell, so that's 3, 4, 5. Oh, whew. Or if you have to put them in your backpack, maybe. 6. So that should be 6 now, right? I don't know how it exactly works. Nope, it says I got 5. I don't know. I don't really collect them a whole lot, so for me it's like, whatever. I mean, you can make pretty patterns with them, I guess. Bananas are done. Equip that. Put that on the drying rack. Starfish, yeah, starfish may not count as shells. That's true. I didn't even think about that. That's a lot of feathers. A lot of feathers, Mr. Feather. Make a lot of arrows with them feathers. Only got one of our arrows back anyway. Yum. Okay, it's in number 2. Probably I should make another drying rack. Get all my wings on it. Get all my wings and things. Gonna set up a nice little place to get some stuff here. Okay, there we go. I'm gonna set these up to give me some dry. It's basically just set it up so that I can go ahead and have some salt going, because I got a lot of meat here, but I have nothing to salt it with. So I might as well get a little bit of salt water getting going here. Oh shoot, that was already going. God dang it. Dang nabbit, that sucks. That was already doing its thing. What does it take to craft another drying rack? 2 long sticks, 9 small, that's easy enough. I'll make this before I go to bed. Oh, we're super duper tired now. We're super duper tired now. Hope I don't pass out before I finish making this. Let me get it. What's our tiredness? 96. Okay, we won't pass out, probably. Okay. Okay, we didn't pass out. Thank goodness. Moon's out tonight. That looks kind of nice. It's kind of nice. All right, we're all good on everything. We're looking good, looking good. All right. Get some rest, sleep till sunrise. Woo! Yeah, I'm thinking you're right there, Adora. I don't think the starfish count as actual shells. Sorry about that. Woo! Woo! Look at that. Brand new day. Alright, let's get a save point there. That's a cool freaking island that we're on, too. I like that little lagoon island. There may actually be oysters out there somewhere, but those are kind of hard to get right away, so. Alright, well, boys and girls, I'm going to switch up games one more time. We got about another 4 hours left.